Welcome back, Otter fans. We're gonna play some Midarra with Spooter and Ottertime and Raziel, and it's gonna be great. Really looking forward to playing with them. All right. So yeah. I'll just open it up and wait for them to get here. Let's see. Do. Okay, so that's all ready. So when they pop in, I will see them. Let's move this over to the channel. Get my phone plugged in so I can watch the other things. Oh, we got our dad joke. If you think swimming with dolphins is expensive, you should try swimming with sharks. It cost me an arm and a leg. Okay, that was pretty good. Hope everyone's doing really well. So, last night I got hooked on this documentary. I guess it's a few years old, but oh my God, it's so funny. It's called The Anarchists, and they're not at all anarchists. They're a bunch of libertarians that just don't want to pay taxes or follow rules. So it's pretty funny. It devolves as you might expect it to devolve when you have a bunch of people who don't want to pay taxes or contribute to the community around them, but they want to build community nonetheless. It's like really hard to build community if you don't like contribute to the community directly. Um, but yeah, at any rate, yeah, it's really funny. Uh, yeah. I am still looking for a job, but not having any luck. I just got turned down a couple more times today. Uh, so I think, yeah, I am gonna actually have to move. But I mean, that's good and bad. I also have this new snack. It's a crunchy ramen snack, tonkotsu flavored. So we'll see what that's like. Kumo's doing really well on the house training. So well. So well. He's doing great. I'll just have that ready for when they show up. Oh, it's pretty good. I'm not sure how tonkotsu that is, but it's tasty. Tasty enough. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know what to talk about. I don't want to get too into politics. The anarchist thing was really funny. King of Feel, hey, how's it going? Welcome in. How are you? Oh, nice. Gotta love some coffee. I'm waiting for a game to install. Ooh, what game? I started messing around with Dune, but it's kind of difficult to balance the power thing. Oh, The Witcher. Yeah, you were talking about that. Metro Exodus. Good luck. I hope it does. My weather's been weird today. It got really cold last night, and it's been cooler. Like we've been getting some rain. But today it's like it's cool outside, but you could tell it wants to be warm. Enjoy your game. I hope you crush it. Crush your enemies. I don't understand why it does it that way. So mad. Crush them. Crush your enemies.
Are we doing SL Conan?
There you are.
Hi. Make sure my Discord thing is working correctly on here.
Looks like it is. I got your Fugi. Your Fugi showed up before you did. It was great. Little wiggling otter, and then I hear your voice a few seconds later.
Okay, it's working. We're good. Yeah, I think it's working. Try saying something. I'll see if it does.
Check, 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 check. Blah, 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 blah. Check, 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 check.
That works. We're good.
Great.
I had to make sure because I was trying to update some stuff and I went to the Fugi thing. I kind of fucked my permissions up a little bit.
Ah.
So I need to make sure I properly put them back where they're supposed to be.
Oh, crap. Nobody can hear you. Ah! On my side. No, it's fine.
Ooh.
There you are. Say something for me.
Something.
All right. That was perfect. Thank
Nice. I am a helper, believe it or not.
you. I'm trying to get your voice up around the same place as mine is for the chat, knowing that other people are going to come in and I have to be a little bit careful, but I think you are the loudest.
You know, you're not the first person to tell me that. No, that's a me problem or just a problem in general.
Oh, no, that wasn't to imply that you're too loud in any way, shape, or form. You are the loudest of the four of us. That's all that meant.
Oh, well, no, I feel like I'm just loud in general.
You just speak up and clearly, which
Well,
is
I
not a bad
have
thing.
to. Hi, Raz.
Hi, Raz.
I have to because it's the nature of the job. I have to talk over machines to talk to people, so it became habit, I guess.
So actually, it's miraculous that you're not yelling.
I think I'm trying to be fairly quiet, but you're not.
You are like you're not you're like I said, in no way, shape, or form was I saying you were overly loud. You're just the loudest of the four of us.
Oh, wait, I assume Raz and Pink aren't doing stream stuff. Are we sharing chat?
I shared chat. It's going. It should be
And
going.
the game is up.
Oh, there it goes. Okay.
Oh my gosh. Why did I do that? I don't
Mine's
want to
a
do
bit.
that. Fortunately, it didn't react. I accidentally hit create.
Fine. Don't worry about it.
But I don't want to create a game. I don't want to create a game.
I kind of do, but I don't know if I can yet or not. I still need to get I need some willing volunteers who probably won't kill each other at the end of it, but I want to see if I can't get more people to play Talisman. Or I still got to try out the Pokemon game at some point.
I have a long history with Talisman. Me and my friends used to play it a lot.
Yeah. The last time I played it, I made the mistake of playing it's one of like the really fragile magic people, because that was my, you pick. So Onyx, have you ever heard of Talisman?
I've heard of it, but not enough to know what it is.
Okay, so basically, you go around the board, you land on a spot, you either fight the monster, find some kind of loot, or do whatever you're gonna do. And every character, there's like a bunch of different heroes that can be picked from, but your selection is from 3 cards that you draw randomly. And one of them is this absolutely broken little monster of a thing that has like no physical defense whatsoever, but has ability but has free spells every turn. And spells are the most aggressively broken thing in that game.
Like they don't work, or they work too well.
So the last time I played, one of the guys I was playing with rage quit hard because he wanted to come down and fight me because he has all these cool items and helpers and stuff. And I believe what I did was I pulled a spell out that turned all of his stuff to wood, so it didn't do shit to me. So
no, this description is perfect. You described a glass cannon.
Yeah,
it's got way too much power, but also,
well, the
you
thing
can
is,
crush it by throwing a rock at it.
Yeah, so you supplement your so basically you get the gear to supplement your lack of combat ability, or get followers to do the fighting for you. And in this case, I simply stole one of his followers, set them against him, and then turned all of his shit into wood. So all of his all of his non-magical shit got turned into garbage. And he's like, "No, fuck this, I'm done." He has spent like 2 hours. You guys said he spent 2 hours collecting all of that gear just to have it ripped out of his hands, but by one damn spell.
I mean, truthfully, those kinds of games shouldn't be PvP.
The PvP was an option. He chose to come after me.
Yes, PvP is typically
he walked
optional.
into it then.
Yeah, now, he could have gone anywhere he wanted, but then he rolled the right dice and decided, no, I'm going to come down to your level and try to fuck with you. And I told him up front, I'm telling you now, if you come down here and try and attack me, you're going to have a bad time.
Now, to be fair, technically the point of the game is to be the last player standing, because the main item is the Crown of Command that you have to earn, that's in the center of the board. But when you get the Crown of Command, it slowly kills the other players. So technically the goal is to be the last man standing.
It is, but all right, so it's weird though. If no one has the crown in the center, then what happens is you just if your hero dies, I think you have like 3 or 4 lives. I forget how it went. If your hero loses like 3 or 4 times, you have to get a new hero. That's how that works. So when you get to the crown in the center, nobody gets to respawn. There's no more heroes. Whoever has the crown wins. So it's like an aggressive push to get as much cool stuff as you can to get to the center and to fight your way through. And then, if you remember right, towards the center there's a coin flip with death to see if you survive or not. The game is a monster, and it is fun. But the more you play, the more hilarious the board gets to deal with.
It's what if D&D was Monopoly? It is how you lose a lot of friends, or you have the strongest friendship in existence.
I listen, man. I'm still friends with the guy who did it, but he will never play a game with me again.
And the best part is a lot of it is just pure luck. Like, oh, I stepped on this terrain. This card was what was drawn. Oh, look, I either succeed against it and get it, or I buy it. Like, there's no true picky choosy.
Or my personal favorite is you land on terrain, you summon a monster, you either fail to kill it and it stays in that terrain to be a problem for the next person, or you get one of the other monsters that can't die, like a berserker. You beat it; it just travels like you roll dice, and it travels that far down the one direction to go bother somebody else.
Wow, that sounds like a game where the devs were just like, "We're going to unleash chaos on these people. Watch, this will be fun."
That was it was a Games Workshop thing, wasn't it? I forget.
I can't remember, but there are traveling monsters. Like that was a thing from the base set. And then there's so many expansions out for it now.
It got comical and weird, man. I want to say it was from the Games Workshop people, because there's like 40K. If you add the expansion, there's like 40K heroes in there and stuff, and then you have like the other planes are suddenly involved. It gets crazy quick.
I have arrived.
Hello, welcome in. Yay!
I'll probably have to get up again in just a couple minutes because the stuff that Raz just ordered is gonna be here soon.
I was craving snacks, sweet snacks. So I stole her phone to open her Uber app, and I ordered us a dozen donuts.
Oh my God. You should not have said that, though.
Why? Because now you want them?
Yeah, it's a temptation that we shouldn't hear about. But I'm glad you're indulging. Because donuts are tasty.
Yeah. All right. Talisman was in fact made by Games Workshop. I had that right. And Hasbro, apparently.
I can't actually order a dozen donuts where I live and get them for a reasonable price, because all the donuts where I live are so ridiculously over the top. Like, worth the money, but oh my God.
Am I weird that I don't want the big fancy donuts? I like the stupid ones where it's just like the what's the one called where it's just like the dough, but they roll it into like a figure eight and cover it in sugar, basically.
Yeah, it's a twist.
It's a twist. Yeah, there you go. That's all I want.
I'm not going to lie. Those are great. Like, I like the cheap donuts too. Those are fantastic. One of my early jobs was making donuts in a grocery store, and I fucking, okay. So if you were my boss, when I learned how they filled the donuts, I literally lost my shit. I was like, oh my God, yeah. I was so excited to fill the fucking donuts, which is like the amount of energy and excitement that I had at 4 in the fucking morning was too much for my manager. They wanted to go. They were like, oh God, just, you know what you're doing. I'm leaving.
Listen, if you have fun with it, it's great. I know my little brother told me stories about donuts and from his one workplace, though, but that was less fun and more revenge. No, so he worked at this weird fancy 5-star place because he went to the trouble of learning how to be a cook. He did like cruise lines, that kind of stuff, and he comes back from the cruise and he's tired of dealing with their stuff and starts doing this 5-star restaurant. And they make their own donuts because why the hell wouldn't you? And whatever they didn't use up, they put aside for the cooks, because they're back there busting their ass. They want to make sure they get something for their trouble.
Because they're definitely not paying them enough.
Clearly, right?
No, I mean, I know that from experience. Like,
No, it's true.
for
Actually,
the
one of the
cooks to
greasy
make
clips
sure they're
because he wouldn't.
getting something for their trouble. And it's like, yeah, something for their trouble. Huh.
Well,
You'd think
yes,
like
you know what
decent
it's like. You know
wages
what I
and
mean.
benefits might be great. Health insurance would be fucking fantastic.
No. If you get cut, just do what everyone else does. Clean it off, hit it with some super glue, and shut up.
I actually legit have done that.
So have I.
I'm dead. I've been in the kitchen, gotten a deep cut, didn't have time to deal with that shit, super glued that shit shut, and went on with my day.
I mean, listen, it more or less solved the problem. I'm sure there were no residual issues from that.
No, I mean, I washed it off or picked it off later and then properly butterflied that cut together because I wasn't about to go into a doctor for stitches.
Back at my warehouse job, if we were ever out of bandages, we just took the spare gauze that was in the first aid kit and some tape that we had on our desk and slapped the gauze on, wrapped the tape around, and called it a day.
Yeah.
Listen, man, if it works. His problem was they had other stuff. They were allowed to make their own food because they're not going to waste the meat or whatever, or whenever they made stuff or whatever they're working on, and the servers kept stealing it off the cooks. So what the cooks started doing was they started figuring out when the servers came back and made them a special batch of donuts. Stuff with I believe they made a wasabi filling.
That's horrible. That's so mean. By the time you realize what it is, it's already far too late.
It's true, but you know what? Don't steal other people's food.
Also true. Also, like that's actually a worthy punishment for food theft.
The other one was that I'm on the fence about, but it was still kind of funny is when they had the vegan who would not stop bothering people, so they put the pig head under the serving plate and scared the shit out of them. That one's a little less friendly, but you know what? Wasabi donuts is funny.
Yeah, I mean, if it's for food theft, I definitely support messing with people who steal food by giving them food that's been heavily fucked with. Nothing to make them sick. Maybe like I would say maybe the outer edge of that is like a very heavily laxative laden food is the furthest you should ever take that, but nothing that's going to make them like sick.
No. There's a fine line between a little bit of revenge and actual torture.
Yeah. Wait a minute, is that in support of the laxative or against the laxative? Because a little bit of torture is okay in my book.
Okay.
Just a little bit.
A little bit of laxative is fine. A lot is a problem. You gotta know.
Okay, I'll go with that. Not enough that they're going to have a problem where they have to go home, but a problem where they have to go every hour.
Yeah, the eye drop thing was the one I've heard about.
The eye drop thing?
So apparently, the saline stuff and the eye drops or whatever it is, like, I've known people who honestly should have been fired because they're bad at their job in the first place. But they back when I used to do dishwashing for a while, if they really didn't like a customer and didn't want to deal with their crap anymore, they would take their eye drops and put one or two into whatever drink they had, and that would usually send them running for a door.
Why?
Apparently the saline mix causes like massive diarrhea. I had no idea.
That's really weird. I wonder what's in it that does that, because it's mostly just salt and water.
I don't actually know. It's whatever it is in those eye drops, though. That was enough.
Eye drops for contacts or just regular dry eye drops?
I think it was for regular dry eyes.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never needed any kind of eye stuff, so I wouldn't really have an opinion on that particular one.
Ooh. No, I don't think so. Those are active ingredients.
Anyway, I suppose you guys want to start the game. Can I get like 2 minutes to stretch my legs a little bit real quick? And
Yeah, go ahead. We're handling they sent us the wrong donuts problem.
Oh no.
Oh,
That sucks.
well, I'll have to say good luck with that. I will be. Let me just hit like the 3-minute break thing just to get it cleared. Then I'll stretch my legs, grab myself like a quick snack, and I'm good to go for a bit.
There you go.
All right, I will be right back.
I think I'm going to use this opportunity to brush Kumo. He's been sitting in my lap already. And he's just been like, it's been rainy, so he's been like getting into it. But I don't have to go anywhere to brush him. I just have to grab the brush. I'm honestly amazed he doesn't get more tangly than he does. His fur is so long and he just gets into so much stuff.
How is the wee puppers doing?
He's doing really good. His house training is going really well. He's almost there. He's still struggling a little bit with the overnight thing, but improving. So, as long as it keeps going in the right direction, right? And he's only just now at the age where he's supposed to be able to successfully do it. So, I only started really working in earnest on it over the last like month. Initially, there was an issue with his crate size. His crate was so big that he just had plenty of room to poop on one end of it and sleep on the other. So he would just poop in there.
Gotcha.
And now he's in a smaller crate and limited to, I think I might limit him further. So that he only barely has enough room to lay down and that's it. There you go. What a good boy. What a good boy. Such a good boy. There you go. There you go. Oops. And this is the part that always drives him crazy. After I brush him, the brush that I use collects all the fur too. It's like a de-shedding tool as well as a dematting brush.
Nice. We got something like that for our cats.
But I collect the fur and I keep it in a little plastic bag. And eventually I'm gonna needle felt another Kumo. And he's like so curious, like he wants this bag so bad. He's like he wants to know why I'm keeping his fur. And when I finally make the needle felt it. I'm going to have to record his reaction because I know he's just going to be pissed. And he's going to try and eat it and take it away. He seems offended that I'm doing it. Like that there's something nefarious going on. Like it's some kind of voodoo thing that is going to go against him or something. I don't know. But I'm severely anthropomorphizing my dog. He has no clue. He's just really confused about why I'm keeping his fur. The look he's giving me right now, my God.
That's great.
Oh, damn it. What are you doing? Mm-mm-mm.
I am back.
Welcome back.
I got lucky because a friend of mine was over last night, and apparently they screwed his food up, but so he didn't eat it. So I had leftovers floating around the house.
Huzzah.
I don't know why he cannot order a hamburger to save his damn life. I don't know why. It's, every time he tries to order one, they fuck it up.
Is he really, like, does he change a lot of stuff?
No. Anytime he calls anywhere to get a hamburger made, he just tells them just a hamburger, nothing on it, no cheese, just ketchup.
Oh, yeah, they fuck that
And
kind of shit up all the time.
I think the second they like it used to be if you ask for a hamburger, they'd ask you want cheese on it, but now they just kind of go for it.
Because there's so many people that order a hamburger, but what they wanted was a cheeseburger. Which doesn't make sense for them to treat it the way they do. But yeah, it means that like 90% of the time, if you order a hamburger, you're going to get a cheeseburger. Now, I used to order plain cheeseburgers. Like, give me a cheeseburger, but nothing on it, just the cheese. And as soon as I said nothing on it, they'd leave the cheese off. I'm like, I ordered a cheeseburger, but I want a plain cheeseburger. If I wanted a plain hamburger, I would have said plain hamburger. And it's like, that's where I get frustrated with not just fast food, because it happens everywhere they serve burgers. And it's like, what, like, hamburger is hamburger, cheeseburger is cheeseburger. If you don't have cheeseburgers on your menu, then it's a hamburger, add cheese.
I still remember having had the whole argument with someone about I believe they were trying to order a hamburger, and that's all they wanted, and like, well, we just make cheeseburgers, and they're like I just remember they just started looking down like, are you fucking with me? Like, are you serious right now? Is this what we're doing? He had to actually stop there and stop to explain to the person very slowly, like, it's literally just a cheeseburger, but without putting the cheese on it. Is that so damn hard? Then again, I'm convinced there are people out there that if they had were any done would be like watered twice a week. But yeah, that was a whole thing. I remember where we were now. I'd forgotten what we're up to.
Ooh. I hadn't looked at the board yet.
I was trying to remember like what we were doing. I remember we the last time we were here, we did the whole thing where everyone fell down the hole and we had to go the fun way.
Yep, we're all split up.
I mean, all right, practically speaking, are we?
I mean, technically, we would have to walk all the way around the map to meet up with each other.
We do, but let's face it. Two of us have the ability to shoot, magic through walls. So, like, if we were to have our own stuff to kill, we can just help you with yours at this point.
We have dealt with our donut issue, so now let us continue on.
All right. Well, I hope they dealt with your donut issue satisfactorily.
Oh, we'll find out when I hopefully get what I actually ordered.
Oh, that's a rarity. I've never had them offer that before. Usually it's just like, oh, well, we'll give you your money back.
Well, it was that. We got the money put back onto the Uber cash or whatever. And so we just used that to make another order.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully they get it right this time. In the meantime, free donuts. Hopefully they're tolerable.
I mean, they're good. I liked what I got, but that's not what I ordered, and that's what the problem was.
Right, exactly. Like, and you shouldn't have to pay for what you did not order, but they are bonus donuts.
They are bonus donuts.
That almost rhymes. It's so close. So close.
But you can put the words together and get donuts. For whatever that's worth.
At that point, that might not be translated as to donuts. And it might be misinterpreted as something else.
It's fine.
I'm not sure what it would be, but
I imagine it'd be something involved like that stacking meme, but I'm not going to get too into that one.
All right. But yes, as everyone remembered, we decided to take the other entrance in because there was a hint in the book that said, hey, this could give more experience. And we're like, yes, we're experience whores. Let's go.
We loved it. Oh,
we're just
I had a
greedy.
question
It
about
could
this.
be loot. It could be experience. We're just greedy.
I had a question about this. It seemed relevant.
What's your question?
Oh no, never mind. I see him. I was going to ask what happened to Patrick, but then I realized we had Patrick with us in Femke.
Yep.
Yeah, GM had to bail.
Yeah, the enemy got 2 lucky rolls. It was just bad.
No, I remember the double crits. That was gross.
All right. Well, then we can just get right down to business. I'm going to hit this shuffle button. We'll start going through some of this, and then I'd say in about 20 minutes, I'll have to step away to check the laundry. Me and Spood woke up a little bit later than we wanted to. We were just like, chores.
When did you make the mint chocolate chip ice cream cone with the cherry on top? Spood.
That's been there for a while.
Has it? I don't know why I'm only just now noticing it. Like I remember noticing the little guy before, but now it looks like he's holding a giant ice cream cone, and I don't remember noticing that before.
Yeah,
I did
no,
that forever
Otter.
ago.
Yeah, Otter did that when we were still in the we're gonna draw all over the table phase.
I'm a goofball.
Yeah, it's been there for a decent amount of time now.
I'm a dork. Don't
It
mind
was about
me.
the same point I gave you a wand.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, looks like Remy's first. All right, so we're gonna see if we can't neuter this water Loa right off the bat.
I wish you the best of luck.
I'm gonna use Precise Strike just because it's my free attack. All right, I'm not going to bother with the orange because I can convert that, but I do want to try and re-roll that 5. One higher is still higher.
I mean, higher is still good, right?
All right, now for Kill the Messenger. So this is 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 14 plus 1 because I'm not moving.
No, right, and Loa, so no symbols.
Yeah,
always a good
no
time.
symbols. But this is why I use Precise Strike. So 14 plus 1 is 15. So that's a 4 over. And 4 or higher does trigger the bonus damage from Precise Strikes. So that's 4. That's a total of 9 so far. I'll use the barbed arrows for an additional 3. So that's 12, and then devastating. That's 14. I almost killed it in one shot.
Unfortunately, you don't have another shot to go with, but it's almost
No.
there.
I still have stamina. Precise Strike is a freebie.
Wait, what?
Hell yeah.
It's just a
Oh,
once
shit,
per
it
turn.
is.
Yeah.
It's like Gore Shot. Only higher level.
That's actually super cool.
It really is.
You know what? No, it should be its own thing because it's one of those 7+ XP things. So that's expensive.
Okay, but that will not be enough to do any damage to it because the roll was kind of low. I'm going to use the Doom Break to give myself stamina. Ah, damn, but I gotta flip it now.
Oh, you tried.
I still get the stamina, though. Just the Gamba failed.
Yeah, on the bright side, you kicked the crap out of Loa.
Well, we'll see if I can't try and kill it, because I do have a ton of knives in my pocket. And she is within my SOI.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you had a pile of knives for some reason. That seems relevant.
Alright, so that's only 2 more damage. They go before Zeke, and I really don't want them to go. So I'm going to spend a stamina to re-equip. And I'm just going to use one more knife. And kill that Loa. Good. Get out of here. A problem that we're not dealing with.
Well, I mean, now they're not running around, doing things like stripping people of their barriers and stuff.
Yeah, because they would have.
Which Remy has one, Zeke does not, and I don't have one Nightingale yet. Okay,
All right.
I have my
and
goals.
then we will call it there for Remy. I think killing the water Loa is good enough for now. So now we go to Sickles 4 through 6. And there's nobody adjacent. 4 does have somebody within range 4.
Is it me?
Both Rook and Nightingale are within range 4.
Yeah, but the good news is I'm first.
Yep, he is higher up in initiative, so he will be the tiebreaker. So he will get shot at. I'm assuming you're just going to take it like the champ that you are.
Of course I am. Why would I not?
All right, he's got 2 friends with him.
He's going to take it on his super strong chin.
Oh, he doesn't even hit him.
Well, sucks to suck.
All right, so now
They got
he's
scared
going
of
to
your
move...
chin at the last second.
Yeah, he did. So he'll move to be adjacent to the tiebreaker because nobody... Wait, does anyone over here have damage? Oh, Nightingale has 1 damage. So...
Not for long.
And then he will attempt to swing at Nightingale. Does Nightingale seek to...
I maybe have a
burn a
dodge. Do
stamina
I
to
have a
dodge?
dodge?
You have stamina.
You have stamina. If you flip, if you have you still have your familiar, you can flip for a dodge and then for SP.
Oh, right.
Also,
Let me
you
look
can
at
deal that
what
1
the
damage.
qualification to flip it back is.
It'll be at the next refresh point, so when we're done with the adventure, basically.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise you just burn SP and just don't worry about it.
Why won't it let me flip it back?
I think you might have locked it somehow.
Is there a lock?
There is a way to lock it. Yeah, if you right click and go to toggles.
Yep. Okay. I will use a stamina to dodge. It's just the black one, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
Heck yeah, that was nice.
Okay, yeah, that work.
I'll be happy if I'm having a nice rolls day today. That would be lovely. Wait, do I even need that? I do.
Yep, so that'll take you to a 13. And he's only close to 1 friend now, so he decreased in strength. And whiffs completely.
Ha 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 ha.
All right.
And I call dibs to the rest.
Do I get a counterattack?
You can spend 1 SP since you successfully dodged to perform a counterattack if you want to.
Wait, what?
Because you successfully dodged it, normally a counterattack is 2 SP, but because you've dodged it, it's only 1 SP. So you can spend an SP for a counterattack if you wanted to, unless you have something that gives a free counterattack.
That's what I was looking for. I don't think I do, but it never hurts to double check and make sure. No, I don't. But, oh wait, no. Eh, eh. If I make a regular attack, it's with 2 orange too. Yeah, let's do it. I'll spend a stamina to do an attack.
All right.
It's 2 orange, right?
Yep.
Let's go. Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, his defense is only a 10. So that's a 4 over. And then we got a lot of goodies going on here.
Yeah, let's do some upgrades. Well, otherworldly is passive, so that's going to add some things.
Yeah, so you have your attacks gain, spend 2 books, gain 2 magic damage, which outweighs what your weapons naturally do. And with 4 total books, that's 4 additional damage.
Yeah, we'll go with that one. I think that one gets him dead. Right?
It gets him close because these are the upgraded sickles. They have 12 hit points.
Okay. I don't think there's anything we can add to that though.
You have devastating, which would add +2, which would take him down to having 2 life left.
Yeah, why not? Let's do that.
And then you can
messed with the wrong
also
order.
tap your familiar to heal that 1 point of damage. Because your familiars, whenever you deal damage, you can tap it to heal 1.
Yep. No, I was looking to see if I wanted to use this other one, but that'll exhaust it. I don't need to use that yet.
Yeah, that's why I was saying your familiar. Because remember, exhausts are like a once per turn kind of thing.
That's true. But I only need 1 point. Oh, and I have to exhaust this too. Okay.
The only reason I'm saying that is like normally your suit would heal that 1 damage, but remember the first round of combat does not have a refresh phase.
Right.
It's true, but you also did damage.
Did a crazy amount of damage.
Which means your ring would kick in.
Let's go.
Well, that's why we used the familiar, because the familiar heals 1, but the ring heals 2, and she only had 1 damage on her.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, so now it is Cave Sickle number 5. Does he have anyone within range 4? He does not. Can he move and attack an opponent at range 4?
Probably me.
Yeah, he will go after you because you're the tiebreaker.
Works for me.
Oh, they get to move diagonally?
They can attack diagonally.
Oh, okay.
When I move them, if it looks like I'm moving them diagonally, I've already calculated in the 2 spaces. But he only moved like what, 4 spaces?
Oh, right. Okay.
I'm okay with it. What's he gonna do? Shoot at me?
Yep, he's gonna shoot at you.
Mm-hmm.
I asked because I thought he was going to go melee range. And I couldn't figure out how he was going to make it that far.
All right, your defense is a 10, so that's a 1 over. He gets 1 for each shield for a total of 3, but you have 5 fucking armor, so he hawks a loogie and it just splatters on you. That's it.
Yep. The armor's doing a great job. Listen, I know what I built for. I'm okay with this, and I'm going to get more.
It's so spiky.
All right, now number 6. No one is within range for us, so he'll have to move. And he's going to hawk another Loogie at Rook. Well, I say another, but this is a different one.
I
Okay.
mean, he did better than the last one.
Yep, so that is 2 over. It would total out the 5 damage, folks. But this tanky ass son of a bitch says no, it has to be over 5 damage.
I'm building an Earth Loa.
Yeah, so he spits at you for 5 damage, which does nothing. All right, so now we go to the Earth Loa. Is there another ally with an SOI without barrier? Nope, everything is just out of reach.
Aw, isn't that too bad?
Is there more than one opponent adjacent? No. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Not with a movement of 4. All right, then it moves towards the nearest opponent. That would technically be you guys.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna try.
You're smart enough to go around the wall and not just go into the corner trying to get at you.
Via game rules, that is correct. They would be smart enough to go around the wall.
Ah, darn it.
Hmm.
I think it's fun when the games include intellectually challenged NPCs. Not all of them, just 1 or 2.
Just to make it interesting.
For comedic effect. But smell come from this way.
Give us 1 second, guys.
You're good. Some of my favorite games actually let you do that. If you can make yourself dumb enough, it's actually just a good time all around. I still think it's hilarious that apparently in Fallout New Vegas, the mission, the DLC where your brain gets taken out. If you're too dumb, it won't go back in your head. You just lose the game.
That's
it's true.
great.
If you have 1 intelligence, that your brain refuses to be put back into that hollow shell and will not work with you. I know the other one that did that was Arcanum was like that, where if you made a dumb enough character, the guy who was supposed to be like your introduction to the game does just talks about how sad it is that their chosen one was apparently a stuck to buy of a cripple. they don't dance around it. The sad thing is you're not smart enough to pick the option where you recognize you're being called names.
Speaking of dumb, I've been messing around with Dune lately, the MMO.
Yeah?
Wait, you play that?
Well,
Dune Awakening?
Huh? Yeah, I just started messing with it. Yeah, I mostly have been taunting worms. I run around on the sand making the red lines.
Yeah.
And then I run back to safety and turn around to see if I could see one, like breaching.
I'd be doing the same thing. I can't say anything.
Apparently, you can't actually ride them as part of the game, but there is a way you can cheese riding them.
Oh, yeah?
You can also create devices that allow you to send worms after other people's bases.
See, I don't like the PvP aspect of it at all.
I don't either, but I just think it's fun that that's something that you can do.
Yeah. I don't know how much I'm gonna stick around with it, but it's fun to fuck around with, that's for sure.
I'd say me and Spoot have it. We haven't played it in a while, but we played with a bunch of friends at one point.
Yeah, it would work
But, yeah.
better with a bunch of people because then you could build a base.
Is that the one
you
I
could.
got bored with because everyone was so far ahead, so I was able to skip like 90 levels?
Yeah, Dune Awakening. Yeah, it's because other people didn't have a life and we did.
I don't like just skipping all the way to the part where everything's easy. I like the struggle in the beginning.
The early beginning wasn't bad at all. It was right as soon as you move, everything, like, it seemed like I built way too big for the amount of power that I could get going. Or it's just difficult to have enough power at a certain point. Like I couldn't, like at this right now I'm at the point where my base is huge. It's got enough power for what it's using, but it's still blowing power, I guess. And I don't have enough power to run my tools that I carry around with me. And I'm just confused. I don't know why I can't make my tools work.
Maybe I'll have to reinstall it and we'll have to play sometime.
See, I saw Dune, and to me it looked like playing Kenshi, but bigger, which isn't really a bad thing, you know.
I haven't
like the
actually
vehicles.
played Kenshi, but it's been on my list for so long.
That game is different. It's real different. Not bad, just kind of weird. You very much start out as nothing and have to build up.
Right. But yeah, sorry about that. Me and Spoot are officially back and plotting revenge. I don't know how the same store can fuck up twice in a row, but hey, shit happens.
Oh wow.
It's okay, we got another refund.
I'm done trying though. We're just gonna hold on to that refund and use it for dinner someday.
Yeah, right.
Fair enough.
At least it's Uber. DoorDash would have said, nah, there's no way that they fucked it up twice and refused to use the second refund.
Right.
It's exactly how DoorDash sucks. That is exactly them.
Damn. All right.
They did it to me like several times, and I was just like, all right, I'm done with DoorDash. I don't use DoorDash anymore. Also, DoorDash doesn't care if the restaurant doesn't want to participate with DoorDash.
Sounds fair to me.
And
that sounds about right.
No, I had opened a pizza place with my ex-husband, and he was my husband at the time. Or actually, he wasn't yet. It was right before we were husband and wife. At any rate, my kids still work there now. And I was talking to one of my kids, and apparently, this is how I know DoorDash doesn't give a shit if the restaurant doesn't participate. They got a call from a customer complaining about their pizza being wrong. And my kid's like, well, I don't understand. I don't have that order. And it finally got to the point that it was like, oh, you ordered through DoorDash. Well, we don't have a contract with DoorDash. So somebody from DoorDash just misordered your pizza. And also, if that was what you ordered, we don't have that at all. Like, we don't carry that item at all. And they should have told you that. And they didn't. And she's like, well, I need you to remake the pizza. And it got heated. Like, they were pissed. And they expected the pizza place to fix it. And it was clearly not the problem of the pizza place. It was the fault of DoorDash not communicating to their customer that the pizza place doesn't participate and doesn't have the ingredients you're looking for. Like, because they had a made up menu on DoorDash.
It feels like it should be illegal.
I mean, it probably is, or at least unethical in some business sense.
I think it's unethical and not illegal.
Yeah, technically I'm breaking a law that way, but I'm pretty sure it's just not something you're supposed to do.
Yeah. But yeah, so I just I don't mess with DoorDash. And what's funny is before I moved to where I am now, when DoorDash just started, I had one of their owners deliver one of the things to me. Before they sold and got really huge. And at the beginning they were so good. If you ever start a company, don't take it public.
Yeah, why would you ever do that? But every time I've ever heard a third party get involved, it's always turned into a nightmare for everybody else.
Did I tell you guys that my supervisor quit the job I had? My supervisor quit within a week after me. They started bleeding employees really bad.
That feels about right, though.
I can see that being. Yeah, I mean, it sounds right to me anyway.
Made me feel vindicated.
I'm sure.
There's something nice about having a job where you're not, if you leave, everything goes to shit. I'm just saying. Oh, I was just waiting to hear if the Earthlow was done doing what Earthlow was due until before I took a move.
Yeah, no, it's your turn.
Oh, cool.
Raz is swapping out the laundry, but you can still take your turn.
Ooh. How much? You know what? They don't armor or anything, do they? No, they don't. I could do the funny thing with the mall and just eat this guy right now.
Yeah, I mean he's got 2 hit points left. That's what it looks like on the sheet anyway, and he's still here.
Can you do a bonus move at the beginning of your move and then do your regular action later?
Can you do what?
Your bonus action at the beginning of the move. Like spend an SP to do your bonus action at the beginning of the move.
I think so. Most games don't care what order you do all your moves as long as you do them.
Yeah, I mean, probably. Well, I know once you move, you've moved. That's all there is to it.
Right.
But I don't think it'd be a problem with attacking and then moving, would there?
No. You can attack first.
I was just thinking if you use your bonus
you
action.
I just heard Raziel from down in the basement, like he stepped up and yelled through the hallway. Because he still has his headphones on, so he can hear us. You can take your action in whatever order you want.
Ooh. So I could exhaust this right now, and we can just see if we can't just eat this guy real quick.
Raz bellows from the depths of the basement.
I know for a fact I've definitely multiple times killed things and then moved.
I'm okay with that. Let's see if I can't eat this thing real fast.
Nice. That die stressed me out for a second. I thought I was going to land on that skull.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it wouldn't matter. Well, the skull wouldn't matter because skull will only be one. But all I needed were two shields to make this work.
Hey, Cameron.
Hi, Cameron. Cameron's squib. I got you, Cameron. Stop that, you. Over here. Squib. Everyone loves Squib. He probably wants a song too, but I can't do that right now. Should I? All right. Should I get the Squib song for him real quick while we're waiting on Raz anyway?
You can go ahead and do it. One, again, he can hear us. Two, just do your things.
Well, I mean, so we're gonna. We already know that the guy got eaten by the shield.
Yeah.
So I'll worry about that from here. And then I burn one of these to move. Hmm, 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 hmm. Yeah, right? So I can be the Earth lowest problem from here. And that should be fine. And that means you should be in range, so I could do this thing real quick. All I'm going to need is for somebody to roll the the funny dice for the critters for conviction on number 6.
I got you. That is a 9 for their conviction. What do they need to beat?
Whatever mine is, whatever my casting is, plus a 5.
Okay, did you roll that already?
Yeah, I got plus 5.
So the 4 plus 5 or the 5 plus?
Base
That's a
spell
10.
value.
Hmm? I heard talking. I missed it.
I assume you're casting one of your armor spells.
I am in fact casting one of the armor spells. I'm doing the fervor one because I want to get a barrier for Nightingale.
Yep. All right. So it's a spell value 6 plus your 5 is an 11. If they rolled a 9, they failed.
Perfect. They can enjoy their what was it? 5 damage. 5 damage. And 6. And I will give Nightingale some armor. Have a barrier.
Woo! Thank you. Armor. Right in the armor place.
The goal is simply to stack armor forever, and then they can't stop us.
So when you can't see my character on the character card anymore?
Pretty much.
Oh, and I guess I'll use my men thing to get my Healy Bobs real quick. So I have those.
No. I've got an ad starting and I need to take Kumo outside.
Well, that's perfect. I'll play Squib Song and you go take care of things.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Okie
Here,
dokie.
I'll put on I'll put the volume up on Otter's channel so that maybe my people can hear Squib Song.
I mean, they should be able to hear this. Let's see. Make sure I can actually get this across. Go away, you. Don't you doing that. Okay. All right, good. It works. All right, where's my Squib Song? Doop, 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 doop. Found it. I will dance because I like it. It's not a toy. Flash to the left, dash to the right. Squib's on a mission through the stormy night, with a grin so wide and courage so flat, an otter in boots and a jaunty hat.
All right, I am back then.
Welcome back. Mm-hmm. It's really a really good song. Like better than I thought it'd be.
It's always fun whenever you discover songs like that.
Well, I actually got it from Knight. So Night Warrior. I don't know if you ever seen him poking around. Pyrrha introduced him to the Suno thing, and he just is playing with it, and it came out really good.
Oh, I forgot I had to adjust Hedrick's initiative. He has to go to the back of the tracker.
Right. But it's true, it is ridiculously good. Flash to the left, dash to the right. It's so good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an achievement here.
Uh-oh. What do we have to do?
An adventurer has to kill 3 cave sickles in a single turn.
Oh, holy cow.
That one's not going to be easy.
No.
Like, Zeke or me have the best chance of that just because of the amount of shit we can lay out into the universe.
Right.
Yeah, probably. I mean, you guys got 3 over there. I guess you could also just try to beat them as much as possible and go for a finish.
All right, and you said you killed 4 with your shield?
Yes, 4 died to shield.
All right, was that it for your turn then?
That is all I can do, yes.
All right, sickles 1 through 3. Number 1, no one is adjacent, no one's within range 4. Can it move and shoot? All right, so it will move up. It will attack Remy because Remy's in hindering terrain. She does get +1 to her defense. I'm going to use my shirt for a free dodge.
Yeah, I didn't realize we had an achievement here. Otherwise, I probably would have held off on killing that one.
Yeah, I didn't realize it too. I just happened to look at the second sheet and like, sickle slaughter. Oh, that's an achievement. All right, so I'm at a 12 defense. Who wants to roll? It will be tier 2 on the cave sickle 1 through 3.
Tier 2?
Yep.
Clicky, clicky. Oh.
All right, so that's a 13.
Maybe I shouldn't roll those next time.
Well, at least right now it's only over by 1. So that would be
+4 because 3 shields and a star.
Yeah, at least you have armor this time. Kind of.
Yep, so that's 5. Yes, I do have a barrier, so that'll take it down to 4. All right, next will be number 2. He cannot move to get close enough to attack, so he will not move. Number 3. And then he will take a shot at Remy. Do I have more free dodges? Oh yeah, technically I do. Ghost canisters. Oh no, that's for break attacks, so no, there's no dodge on that. Then I will eat my last stamina. All right, I have a defense of 12. And then same thing, tier 2 dice.
All right, low numbers. Let's go.
Okay, so that just hits for 3 damage, so I'll take 2 damage. Could have been worse. Could have been a hell of a lot worse.
It could have been, yes.
That'll be it for those. Now it is Zeke's turn.
I probably shouldn't immediately start attacking them and try to lure the second cave sickle over first, huh?
You can wound them. There's nothing against wounding them. You just have to defeat 3 in 1 turn.
Yeah. Is that objective supposed to be in the wall?
Yes.
Okay. I thought maybe we shifted something by accident.
Nope. Anyone can make a strength 12 check to break open the wall.
Oh. That's convenient.
Is that in fact the objective?
It's an optional thing we can do if we wanted to make a hole in the wall.
I can get there and at least potentially lure the second cave sickle over.
I mean, you get
I
have to be in
will
range, right?
use Blade Works on 1 to see if I can't wound him and hopefully not one shot. One of the few times I don't really want to one shot.
Just beat him up a little bit.
That's 12.
You have a defense of 10. So that's 2 over. And you have otherworldly, so you can spend the 2 books that add 2 damage for 4.
And then I'll spend the star to get another dodge so I don't overdo it potentially.
Yep. And then if you wanted to, you can use devastating to add 2 damage because that'll take him down to his halfway point.
Sure, we'll do that.
And that was number 1?
Yeah.
Number 1 has taken 6 points of damage. Is that it for the Zeke?
Yeah, that'll be it. We'll hoard the rest of my stamina.
Next is Nightingale.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna start with gore shot. Oh wait,
There's no refresh on the first round.
okay. I am gonna start with gore shot on number six. Oh, in that case, I'm not gonna move as far. I'm gonna start with gore shot on the cave sickle number 6.
Which one?
Number 6.
Okay.
Also, you probably don't have to move. You have you have like the same SOI I do, so you're probably like rolling a 6.
Yeah, but I do want to move. Like, I do want to start heading in the direction of, like, because we're going to have to both be hitting the earth low, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, probably. I'm just gonna hit him with armor spells until he stops being alive, because it's the easiest way to handle it.
All right, so let's see. So it's a purple and a black, right? And an
No,
orange.
your casting die is an orange, so it'd be an orange and a black.
Damn. So 10 plus. No, just 10.
Yeah, the one book on the black die will add a +1, making it an 11. And now for his conviction. And that's a 10. It hits.
Yay! With 2 books.
Yeah, so it's a base 2 damage.
Or actually,
Do you
1 book.
want to wound yourself and then immediately heal yourself?
Yeah, might as well do that.
All right, so that's 4 damage. Number 6 has 3 hit points left.
IT.
Generosity, hi! How are you?
I like that name. Generosity
Right?
T. That's
Right?
clever.
It is a good one. It's right with Gene Eric.
Oh, nice. They're playing Time Stranger. Great game.
We should connect on Discord.
All right. Will that be it for the Nightingale?
That will be it for Nightingale.
Okay. Then it will come to Femke.
Oh my god. Femke. Femke needs to get her ass all the way up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah, because Femke's the melee.
Yes. But she could probably polish off.
She has range 2, right? Reach?
Yeah, she does have reach 2.
Oh wait, she doesn't get anything.
She's got a spear.
But she loses that. Okay, so, but she gets that free move first. Wait, who moved my cards around? Somebody moved my cards around?
I did not.
Somebody moved my cards around.
You had Femke sitting on top when we saved the game. Because I did not rearrange anything. That was how it was when I loaded it.
Okay. Well, I always had DM and Femke on the left. So I was like, wait a minute. Why does this look different? This is how it was before now. I think. LFE might have been over here too. Okay, so we can definitely do false idol to start because that doesn't cost us anything.
Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, man.
Yay!
Who are you false idling?
Cave Sickle 6.
All right.
And I'm gonna roll an orange. And a purple?
2 oranges.
Two
Because that's
oranges.
what your combat dice are.
Right.
Ooh.
I am so terrible at remembering which dice to use for what. Oh no! 8?
8 will not hit the cave sickle.
Damn it. Okay. It's alright, we're not done yet. Oh, maybe we are. We are done.
Yeah, because sadly,
Damn.
when it misses, you don't get the follow-up.
Okay, well, Femke's done.
Damn.
Sadly.
All right, so next we have Padrick. So Padrick has all of his energy tokens left. What do we want him to do?
Is he holding a gun?
He is, but he doesn't have his gun yet. That's what we're doing right now. They just created the token to have the gun. But we're trying to find his quad barrel shotgun right now.
Ah, damn. It'd be really handy for him to have that right now.
It's true.
Yeah, he gets wild with it.
So he's going to have to run up there and hit something, I think.
Or just stay out of the way at this point. Until he can actually... I mean, his big thing is removing negative effects right now, or possibly throwing knives.
Well, then he could come up behind me and at least stay within range of you in case he needs to heal you, I guess.
Ooh.
His
or debuff you?
Adjacent.
Or...
Yeah, his healing is adjacent. But yeah, if we want, we can have him move up to be like right behind Nightingale. He can't really do much else beyond throwing a knife if we wanted him to do that.
I mean, it's all I really can do. Otherwise, he can just stay back and not die, because I don't really trust him to not catch stray shot.
I mean, he does have 2 armor, so like he's got some beef to him. Yeah, he's no Rook, but
He got 16 health. He's so delicate. I'll go with you though. What do you guys want to do with him? Want to have him move up and attack, or have him stay out of the way? I mean, if he throws that knife real good, he might be able to kill that one sickle. That is an option. Yeah. So T, this is a weird one. It's called Midarra, and you basically build the character out the way you want them to be.
yeah. So the story is scripted, and it's all in the Massive Adventure book, and your characters, their special abilities are printed on the cards, but you can load them out however you want. There's 5 different types of skills, and you can mix and match as you choose. There's various weapons you can choose from, and you run around the board trying to survive and enjoy the adventure that the company made for you.
I think we're doing reasonably well. I mean, it's going to be a hell of a trial trying to get three of those sickles in one damn round. So we're going to have to stockpile a bunch of energy, but we can make that work.
Well, depending on who goes first next turn, like if Remy does, I can wound the cave sickles, and then they'll all come down here to Zeke, and Zeke can just blendini all of them.
That is my hope.
All right. So if people want him to use an energy token to yeet a knife, we can go ahead and do that. So I will move him to be behind Nightingale.
It is a lot of fun. You can get incredibly broken very quickly if you're not careful.
Of course, he rolls a 1, so only 1 damage to that sickle.
Ew.
Oh, it has been quite a bit of fun. And at least the first, not chapter, what would be called? The first act you can find on the workshop for Tabletop Simulator. So if you happen to have Tabletop Simulator, please find a group of friends and enjoy this. And if you like it, the company is called Succubus Publishing. Check them out. They've already gotten so much of my money as I'm waiting for Act 2 and 3 to finally finish printing.
It'll get there. And if you don't have Tabletop Simulator, well, why not? It's got so many good games on it.
All right, so that's the end of Patrick's turn. Shuffle the initiative. Patrick starts. Because why not?
I mean, just throw another knife, I guess. I mean, what else can he do?
He can run up and punch that cave sickle.
Do we need it? I think we need to keep him alive, don't we? Like nothing. What happens if he dies?
There's no rule for him kicking the bucket.
There's not.
Then
Nope.
we can just leave the cave because we don't need to get his gun anymore.
Yeah, there's no requirement to keep him going. He just acts as an additional adventurer, basically.
Well, I mean, at this point, though, if that's the case, we'll simply go get the gun and then I'll keep it.
Oh.
All right. So do we just want him to hang back? Do we want him to run up and punch a cave sickle? Because remember, we're limited on energy tokens, and if we keep using them on knives, he won't be able to heal or remove effects.
True.
How does he get more of those anyway? Does he just like a limited
He
stack,
gets
or...
them at the beginning of each encounter.
Oh, okay. So yeah, we can't be blowing all of his stuff, I guess.
So like once we start the next encounter, he'll refresh back up to 4. But if we burn through them all now, we won't have them for the rest of the encounter.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm fine with him punching something, I guess. As long as he doesn't get himself killed, I'm good.
All right, he punches with 2 teal.
What you're doing. I see it.
He has my damage? Shit.
Yeah, with just his fist.
Are we sure he's not built like Rook?
He's Rook if Rook was a glass cannon.
Ah.
All right, so that's an 11. That's a 1 over. He gets to spend his shields as 1s and his stars as a 2. So that's 5. Yeah, he puts his fist right into that cave sickle space, and with a little sickening splat, it's dead.
I'm actually surprised I didn't see any fist weapons so far throughout this game.
They have what are they called? Katars, which are the like blades that you hold like knuckles.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. There's no knuckles yet. All right.
No, that more later.
That'll be it for Patrick. So now it'll be Loa. No other. Oh, wait. He is close enough to give somebody barrier, so he's going to give number 5 barrier. He's going to pull a Rook. All right. There's not more than one adjacent. Can it move and attack someone within reach too? Why? Yes, it can.
It sure can.
It's going to move to be within reach 2 of the nearest opponents, and then it's going to make an attack against Rook.
Let's see how that goes for him.
Not too well.
Yeah, it's going to miss fantastically as it brings its rocky sword down and hits the wall next to you because it's not the smartest thing and did not calculate the angle properly.
I moved
So
my
that
hair
ends its-
back out of my face after the gust of wind.
Do the swoosh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. All right, Zeke, get ready. It's sickles 1 through 3, and they're getting ready to rock and roll.
I got this.
All right, so number 1 is right next to you, so it's going to attempt its onslaught. Start your shenanigans.
First, I dodge.
That's all books.
Yeah, I am going to re-roll my dodge.
Yay.
That's a lot better. All right, so that takes you up to a 13 defense. He swings at tier 2. That's a 12. He misses, and his onslaught is over. All right. Number 2 is going to attempt a ranged attack on you.
I will dodge once again. Do I have any other rerolls? I can't remember.
He can.
Yeah, I mean, other than his thing that I can only use once per refresh.
Nope, that's an exhaust. You can use it once per turn.
Oh, it's once per turn? Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll use it. Ah, it didn't matter either way.
Okay, he will attack. Okay, so you have a defense of 10. So that's a 1 over for a total of 3. Your armor only reduces from physical. Well, your armor's passive. However, the belts plus your +1 armor negates the 3. So 0 damage. All right, so he's going to roll up on you. They like to maneuver in a way that prioritizes flanking to give himself the +1. He will now attempt to attack you.
I will spend a dodge token.
So, the onslaught thing, right? Is it required to be against the same target?
No.
Damn, that's impressive. Okay.
But you are, because basically it says follow up, make another attack. It does not say make another attack against the same target. So
Ooh.
if Zeke gets swarmed and they're all around him, he can literally just whirlwind with an onslaught if he wanted to.
Nice.
Like the little blender he's built to be. So you're at a defense 12. He's going to swing. He does get a +1 for flanking. Oh, that sucked. Sorry. Although at the same time, you do have the baklava, so if the damage is too crazy, you can ignore it. So let me do the math here. So you're 12, so that was a 16 because of the +1, so it's a 4 over 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 that you would reduce by 5. So you would take 4 damage.
Did you say baklava?
Yeah, that's one of the things I have.
I said it wrong.
It's a baklava.
I called it a food and not what it was actually called.
Oh, okay, it is a balaclava. Okay. You said baklava, and I'm like, oh, now I want baklava. Why? Why?
I choose to believe he's wearing food on his head.
I always pronounce that one wrong because I always miss the L that's in the beginning whenever I go to say it.
It's been so long since I've had it too. All those pistachios and the
All right. So
crispy
now it is
pastry and
number
all that
3.
honey.
Number 3. There's somebody within range 4. However, this one, the initial ranged attack will go off of tiebreaker. So this shot will go after Remy. So Remy's just going to have to tank this one because I don't have any dodges with her right now. So somebody roll the tier 2 on the cave sickle, 1 through 3. Just because I don't like rolling against myself. Feels weird.
This is 1, 2, 3
Yep.
up here, right? Yep. Tier 2?
Yep, tier 2.
Clicky.
Okay, that's not horrible. So that's 2 over 3, 4, 5. I have 1 armor, so take 4 damage.
I'm trying to figure out how to draw a baklava and put it over Zeke's head.
Well, first you look up a reference.
I did, but I don't have the art skills to do it. Plus, I'm pretty sure I can't draw on the. I can draw on the table, but I can't draw on the sheet. So I'm trying to find something else that'll make a difference.
Remy is looking like a hot fucking mess. And what sucks is it will now run over to Remy to try and kill her. Because she has the most damage.
Dang.
All right, roll that attack again. He's still close enough to... Nope, he's only with 1 friend, so tier 1.
Tier 1. Clicky, clicky.
Oh, thank God it missed.
Well, worst case scenario, if you're not able to kill all 3 of them, I should still be able to reach that 3rd cave sickle with a movement.
Well, my hope is since I am before Zeke, I'm going to try and wound them egregiously and then let Zeke polish them off. Unless by some like fucking accident I'm able to annihilate them, but we'll see.
I believe.
All right, so next is Rook. Hey, Rook, I'm in your SOI.
You are, in fact, in the SOI. Want some heals?
Yes, please.
Oh, you have 6.
They hit you hard. I didn't
And-
notice how hard they hit you.
Better.
And
Oh
what do you
yeah,
have left?
I got my bell rung there for a second.
Are you down to 4 now, or do you need
I'm
more?
down to 4, so I'm good for right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And of course, that won't cost me squat because I'm using somebody else. the best way of handling it.
I do have a healing item on me, but it is a healing item that costs an SP,
Wait.
so I just haven't used it yet.
I was just looking. I was just curious what you had.
Oh, I just realized. Hold on. I would have gotten less damage from them because I have a +1 defense while attacking me and hindering because of my bow. So I'm actually at 2.
Yay.
So before I even get to do that, wouldn't it be Femke's turn, then Cave Sickle 4 to 6?
Oh, well, I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. I saw the Cave Sickle initiative card and dyslexia'd myself.
Oh, good.
Okay, but we already know you're going to be doing that, so I'm not going to bother with that because these things can't attack me. So Femke, go ahead and take your turn.
Okay. Yeah, just an attack. Wait. Okay. And she's going to start with the false idol attack on the cave sickle. That didn't even roll, but I'll take it.
I have to be fair on this because
I know you let us re-roll them when they don't roll, so it's like we have to re-roll it when they don't roll.
However, it
But
came
that's
out
better.
So, you know.
I'm not gonna complain. Got 2 shields, got a star.
14 to
Oh,
their
it's
10.
books. 3 books and a star.
Yep, and they get access to everything your weapons can spend on symbols. So that's a 4 over. Your star is a +2, so that's 6, and then 2 books gives an additional 2, so that's 8 damage.
Nice. Is it dead yet?
Oh, but it reduces by 1 because it does have fucking barrier from the Loa. So
Right.
7 damage. It has 5 left.
Okay. Well, I get a follow-up.
Yes, you do. For 1 additional stamina, keep wailing on it.
Additional stamina. We haven't used a stamina yet. This is the first one. Okay.
I mean, it's still in addition to the 0 that you spent.
In addition to the 0. 0 plus 1.
Yeah, close enough.
12 plus 2 books.
All right, so that is a 2 over with an additional +2, reduced by 1. He's got 2 hit points left.
Okay. All right. Now,
To be fair,
I
if
have
you
to
can hit
use
them with the
Spiravel.
Spear of Vel, they're just dead.
I have to use Spiravel, but I get time divisoration with it.
Yeah, that's what I said. All you need to do is hit. If you make contact, they're done. They're a splatter on the wall. Because that attack's a base 6 damage if it hits. Damn it!
Wait,
missed by 2.
I'm going to re-roll. I have so many free re-rolls. Where are they?
That depends, because a lot of yours say any of your dice, like the earrings.
Oh, right. Because this is not me. Yeah, they're all me. Those are all on me, so I don't get to re-roll. Okay.
I mean, the DM vouchers are a thing and everything else. I could burn the armor to give you one, but I think you probably want to save it for something that might be more lethal.
Yeah, let's save that for when we actually need it. This would just be really fun to whomp them a 3rd time.
Because
okay,
to be fair, this sickle is probably going to kill itself on whoever it's going to attack. But yeah.
I hope it attacks me.
Technically, it would actually have to attack Femke because that's who's adjacent and ahead in the initiative.
That's true.
Okay, and that's the end of Femke's turn. She doesn't have any stamina left.
All right, so it will be that cave sickle. It will attempt to onslaught Femke. However, it's got no friends, so it's just regular oranges. And a 9 misses, which means its onslaught is over, and it's Rook's turn.
Oh, wait, was that the first time? Each turn, Femke would miss with an attack, re-roll the attack roll.
Oh, shit! So go ahead and re-roll that attack roll then. I didn't realize Femke had that ability.
I always forget she has that. That's a pretty awesome ability. She's got her very own reroll.
Fairness, she doesn't really miss very often.
Ah, shit.
Or at all.
Except that reroll was crap.
I know.
Right. But the cave sickle still missed, and its turn is now over. So now we go to Rook. Rook heals Remy, and then continues on with his turn.
He do. I'm trying how Earthlos work for a second here before I do the funny thing.
They have a trigger if there's more than one adjacent opponent. Other than that, They give barrier to their friends and try to ping pong the enemy. They have a ton of armor, but none of that means anything when you have spells. So
it's true. Oh, you should be back up like this. Oh.
just gonna try and eat that sickle.
I mean, I've already fed it one. I might as well feed it another one.
The shield hungers.
All need is one or two. Something
You
like
would
that.
technically need 3 because it does have 1 armor, so it takes 1 point of damage then. Or is it 1 plus? Nope, it's just equal to the number of shields rolled. So
You know what? That's okay. It still took 1 damage from being nommed on for a bit. I'm gonna burn at least one of these energies. I'm gonna get right up here on this thing's ass because I want to be involved. And all right, do I do the funny armor thing or do I use my funny sword? Hi, Flack.
Flack, hey, how's it going?
It's armor smash stuff. All right, casting funny armor spell. See, I have my energy tokens in this thing. I could do extra damage with, but to be honest, I have a better chance of messing him up with a spell than I do with that. So let's see if I can't ruin his goddamn day.
Do it.
damn,
That looks
solid.
pretty ruinous.
All right, and then you have otherworldly, so you can spend a book and a shield to add 1 to that. So that is 6, 14, 15. And I'm assuming this is going after the Earth Loa.
That is the plan.
He put in a valiant fucking effort, but you still hit him with it.
Fantastic. Let's just drop devastating and be funny.
Now, which spell is this?
This is the courage stifle.
That was hilarious, Ottertime.
I'm helping.
All right, so that's 12 points of damage.
Just get a big old womp.
That was a big old wall.
Womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
And now all I gotta do is stand here and be in the way. And no one else needs healing or anything in range, right? So we're good there. I think. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, I think everyone else is good in that department.
Oh, I'm good then. Oh wait. Hold on a minute. Can I No, I can't. Never mind. We're good.
Yeah, because the last few things that have tried to hit you with a physical attack, because I even double checked your armor, they've all missed, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, I know. They got to make some kind of contact first.
All right, so we go to Remy.
I am glad there's not any major negatives for trying to fire in melee, like 3.5 had.
Yeah.
I like my deity. All right, although admittedly, trying to shoot while someone's like within 5 feet of you swinging is pretty rough.
My only time where I say nay to that is if they're not specifically attacking you. Like, if their back is turned to you and you're not trying to dodge a sword in your face while trying to make a shot, I don't think it should be that difficult. Now, however, if the melee fighter is in your face swinging the sword at you, yes, that's going to be astoundingly difficult to try and pop a shot off. So it's always a variable difficulty depending on the situation.
I always just assumed it was because the person was in your area being a nuisance that you had a hard time working with them.
So I follow this professional bowman online, and he's fucking great. I love him. I'll have to remember his name at some point. But he was going over that And it like the biggest difficulty is the fact of trying to draw a bow while not being clapped in the face with a sword. So shooting someone in the back at point blank is not that difficult. Shooting someone in the front point blank can be tricky, especially when there's steel involved.
Yeah.
Also, and I know I'm going to draw ire for this, like I understand it as a mechanic, but I think opportunity attacks are dumb as shit. Because just because somebody walks by you doesn't mean you automatically magically have haste and get to swing on somebody. Like, someone walking by me does not give me an extra action. I'm sorry. I always thought that was fucking weird.
I think it makes more sense if they're trying to move away from you.
But not necessarily, especially if you've already had your action that turn. Humans can only move so fast.
That's why it's called a reaction.
Yeah.
All right. So finish refreshing here. And I'm going to use my ghost canister to move one space. Because all of the enemies decided they wanted to go into a single file. Man, that awkward moment where I wish I had Kamehameha, you know? Zeke would be fine.
We can pick him back up. It's fine. Also, TF2 is all about hats. That's all you need to know.
Everyone you talk to about TF2 has a different thing.
I'm just saying, it's what it is.
So number one is the hurt one. So I'm going to start by using down the masses. And I'm going to target 2 and 3 respectively. So 2, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not moving, so I'm going to get my +1. So that's 12, so that's 2 over. Get no bonuses from that. But they have no armor, so I'm going to use my barbed arrows to get an extra 3 damage. So that's 5 damage to number 2. And then now for my attack on 3. That is a significantly better hit. So that's a 14 because I'm not moving. So that's a 4.
Ban
5, 6. And then I'll hit with the Devastate to make it 8. And then use the 2 books to move one space.
Do you think you can do any more damage than that without accidentally killing one, or no?
Maybe, as long as I don't roll super duper awesome. Because Precise Strike will give me a free attack. And as long as I don't go stupidly high, and I do have a free reroll, which I could reroll a higher die. There's no restriction on what number it is, so I can potentially downgrade myself.
It's true. And technically you have knives if you want to soften anybody up a little bit.
Yeah, I have one more knife left. So we're going to... Yeah, we're going to use Precise Strike on number 1. Because if worst comes to worst, I'll re-roll a high die. That's actually rather acceptable. So that's a
Ain't
10
terrible.
plus 1 for not moving. So I do a solid 1 damage to it.
So solid.
That awkward moment when you wanted a mediocre roll and you got it.
Yeah, nice. Hooray, you did an adequate job.
Just as mother intended. What?
I forgot we had a frag grenade.
Yeah, because we got that as a reward.
Wait a minute.
I don't want to waste that on cave sickles.
But it would be hilarious.
It would be great to use on a swarm. Holy hand grenade.
No, this is the legally distinct magic frag.
See, if we do want to use it, I would say we hold on to it until we reattempt that one side quest that we kept failing that had all those like major amounts of eggs and
Oh, the
space
bounty.
Yeah.
That would be the
I think-
time for it, yeah.
I think that would be a
Oh, to
good,
blow up all
good
the
use
eggs?
for it.
The question is,
Alright.
how many can we get and bring into the dungeon with us?
Oh, well, right now we just have that one, and we only earned it because of an adventure reward. We're only on common, and this is a rare item, so we have quite a while before we can buy these. All
We'll
right.
get there.
You
So
could
that'll be it.
potentially use it to gain discounts in shops, though. Maybe if we
Sorry,
threaten
good
the
point.
vendor, they'll give us more of them.
Everyone knows that all shop vendors are retired level 20 warrior, level 20 adventurers. Threaten them at your own risk.
Zephy!
All right. So
Hmm.
that'll be it for Remy. So Nightingale is up next.
I'm getting them good, Zep. They have yet to hurt me. They can't land a shot that means anything on my armor right now.
But yeah, it's your turn then, Knight.
Well, okay. It's Onyx's turn. Meanwhile, you guys got 2 minutes. Heads or tails? Take your pick.
Tails.
No, it's in the. Well, I mean, I'll note it, but yeah, it's actually in the stream. I forgot to turn off my hit
Gotcha.
rotate option. Heads is still winning though. It's still 57 to 55 heads in heads favor.
Oh, I don't know if you heard us, but it is your turn, Aonyx.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Let's see. I'm going to need to move. Ah. Wait.
You fell into the thing?
I'm in the table.
Oh, that was fun.
Is that what we're trying to get to?
Why,
you find
why'd
the
you
secret
fix
dungeon?
it? You know what? You're right. I'm sorry. Can I put it back under the table?
I don't. It was such a weird thing. I don't know if we can.
Can we replicate that? We can try.
There
we
you go.
go.
Apparently, I'm
Success.
gifted. Okay, I'm leaving it like that, just so you
You
know.
have found the secret dungeon.
Okay. I'm
Nightingale
going
cast
after that.
invisibility.
I'm going after that cavesicle.
Nightingale, use dig. It's super effective.
Oh wait, I have a free attack. I should use. Wait. It has to be the first move,
What?
doesn't it? No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
It's just free. Okay.
Why?
So I'm going to use my regular, normal, everyday attack on that cavesicle.
I mean, that's a hit.
Sweet. Because there's a
Alright, so that's
star
11.
and 2 books.
Yep, so that's 1 over. The star gives you +2. Oh, and it's magic damage, so the barrier doesn't mean shit, so he gets exploderated.
All right.
Oh, and it's 2 stamina for an attack then.
Okay, but I still get gore shot.
Yep, but also draw your loot card because you ended the swarm.
Woo.
Ooh.
Loot card.
Also, Tails Gang won.
Card.
The gap is closing.
Yay. Okay.
8 gold, solid.
All right, now I'm going to gore shot the Earth Loa. Cause fuck that guy. Okay, and that's going to be an orange one and a black guy. That's pretty damn good.
Yep, so the 2 books and the black die add a +2, so it's a 14. The book and the shield using otherworldly adds a 1, making it 15. All right. And he only rolls a 10. That's a direct shot. So, of course, we have the Blood Ring combo. So you can make Goreshot do 4, and then you have Devastating if you want to use that, which would cap out at 6 damage.
Yes. Also, the +2 damage from otherworldly.
So that's for your regular attacks, but the part where it says spend a book and a shield gains +1 force, I did add that in for you.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Because if otherwise, I wouldn't be able to use it for both anyway, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, so you deal 6 blood damage to this thing. Just Nightingale fires a blood bullet.
Heck yeah.
Have you guys ever seen Dead Man Wonderland? Like every time somebody uses gore shot, I immediately think of the main character from Dead Man Wonderland.
Yeah, it's basically what I'm seeing.
I don't have any damage. Okay.
And remember, you have your bullshit book. You can always flip it to recast.
Hmm.
Your book, remember? Whatever it's called.
The Apocryphal Antiquity
Yeah.
allows you to recast the spell right after you've casted it.
Ooh, yeah, we should do that.
Yep, and then you just have to spend stamina next turn to flip the book back over. But it basically gives you a second casting of gore shot.
I think I'm gonna actually. How much health does he have?
He has 12 health left.
Fuck.
We should be fine. I can pretty much take that one shot if I get there before he does, or even after he does, really.
Well, I was just thinking. I keep sitting at 0 stam, and if I get attacked, I'm kind of screwed. But
No, you're right.
because I don't have a dodge, but also his health is low
Oh.
enough that it might be a good thing, and so
Well, do you think you can kill
no,
him
I'm
this
not going to
turn?
have the stam to flip it back.
Yeah, don't worry about it. And remember, you also have your per encounter ability too.
We also don't know what else is going to pop up. We're still very early in the encounter, and there's an exit and a couple of totems.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to hold off for now.
We did pick the hard path.
Okay, so that's the end of my turn.
All right, Zeke, activate Blendini mode. I have done my due diligence to wound them.
They're all sufficiently beat up. We believe in you.
Deliver the hurricane.
Working on it. Let me just refresh my page.
I'm canonically calling this the hurricane now because that just sounded good.
I do love it. I could probably go ahead and use onslaught on those two. Might not need to though.
Doesn't hurt to try.
It's 1 stamina to move and 2 to attack.
Correct.
Alright, I might.
And you also have a hangover elixir, which will allow you to do onslaught for free.
That is true, that is true. I don't feel like I need that here yet though. We'll use it. My normal stamina for now. And I will go after 2 first, since it's got the most health. I don't remember which dice to use.
Okay, so that does hit. What were your symbols? 2 books. So that's at least 2 magical damage. How much health does he have left? Okay, he says 7. So you could use Devastate if you wanted to do it 4 damage, or just accept the 2 damage and then roll again.
I'll accept the 2 damage and roll again. That's why I wanted to start off onslaught on this guy in case it took 2 of the hits. I guess it doesn't technically matter, but eh. I'm gonna reroll.
Dark Phoenix! Welcome in.
Oh, come on!
How are you? Yuki! Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh, they're doing a redeem thing. That's why I didn't see them.
And you do have 1 demon voucher then.
Well, I rerolled that 3 into a 6.
Okay, so that's 11. That's 1 over. 2 shields adds 2, which would be 3. Devastate would kill it.
Please devastate. Just trying to see if I could save it for Cave Sickle 3, but 3 doesn't have a lot of hit points left either. All right, for the last one, hopefully I hit.
That's a good one. Okay, so that's 13. That's 3 over. 2 from the shields.
Hi,
Makes
Phoenix.
5. 2 from the books makes 7, and you can spend the star for a dodge token.
Happily. All right, that was all of that onslaught. Now I will spend stamina to then move. 1, 2, 4, 6, And let's see if I can kill the third guy. He only needs 2 damage. I will use Blade Works first. See if I can just kill him in one go. Do I have any other rerolls?
You have the demon voucher. I think that's it.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you were if you're right in front of Remy, I could, like, in that one spot, I could give you a free reroll right now, but you're not, you can't make that that move anyway.
I'll use the demon voucher to reroll my orange dice. Come on, good roll.
We'll buy you a new one later. It's okay.
That almost landed on the 2. I was about to be really mad.
All right, so that's 13. 3 over. Yeah, he's dead.
Woohoo! We got the achievement.
Yippee!
Hooray! Your reward is more cave sickles.
All right, go ahead and draw the loot because that cleaned out the swarm, and I shall read the achievement. You send cave sickle limbs in all directions. Gain 1 random common relic.
Oh.
Just tell me when to stop.
Stop.
A tattoo that gives +4 hit points.
Let's toss it in the party stash for now.
I may actually steal that later if nobody else wants it.
Wouldn't be bad for you.
No, I was thinking I'd just trade out the chitin for it, and then we can I could get the bulky upgrade for later on.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Zeke?
No, that'll be all of his turn.
All right. Oh yeah, let me get all the sickles off initiative. They're all dead. Okay, Loa's obviously intimidated. It's going last.
Loa's gonna die.
Femk is first.
Sorry. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
geez, okay, I'll get it later. It's fine.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, we can't move through the bad guys, though, can we?
Not barrier yet.
Nope, you cannot move through the bad guys.
All right, so I'm stuck doing that.
No, remember, they have reach. You don't have to be on top of them either.
Doesn't matter. This is good. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to start with false idol. Ugh, 7. Probably doesn't hit. But she gets to re-roll that shit because it's her first attack. And she gets everything she wants. So 9, which still doesn't hit, does it?
No, because their defense is 10.
And she didn't hit anything, so she doesn't get quick blow. She doesn't have 2 points to use on something else, so she's done.
All right. Next is Padrick. And there's really not a whole lot he can do against the Earth Loa with its fucking
Not really. Just keep him away from it. Actually, move him like up the side, maybe. Or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. So I'll spend a point for his movement. Just because spending some stamina now isn't a bad idea. Because he is an adventurer, we can't technically have him open treasure chests.
Oh, he is, isn't he? Shit, forgot about that.
Okay, so I'll put him in the corner for now, and give him 3 stamina for dodges then.
Will he trigger that totem from there or no?
I think there's a red line there. I'll double check. Yeah, no, so it is still obstructed by a
Okay,
corner. So he does not trigger it.
Okay, then.
That'll be it for Patrick. So now it is Zeke's turn.
What? You mean I'm in the front of the initiative?
Yes, darling, you are not last to this initiative.
Yeah.
That's weird.
The Earth Loa is.
I kind of like that for him.
I mean, if you want me to get a patron and put you last again, if it really helps.
No, I'm good.
Plot twist, we just buy pagers now just to ensure that Zeke is last.
Why would you want to ensure I'm last?
Just to keep with the meme.
Wait, no, that only gives me 2, so I wouldn't be able to move forward more than that.
I mean, always being last is kind of the same as always being first. Once you've got it going.
I'll hang out right here.
All right, next is Remy.
I missed my boulder. One day I get my rock back.
I forget that Remy has a 4 strength. Technically, she could push whatever this boulder is.
I mean, if you want to, go for it. I'm not going to stop you. It could be fun. Or a terrible idea.
Yeah, so it's objectives. The adventurer adjacent to this token may make an encounter action to make a strength 12 check. If they pass, place a passage token on the space this token occupied.
That would almost certainly trigger that totem, though, so.
Nope, because I don't move forward. And I already checked, like, there's still a wall that would block it. So it still wouldn't trigger it right away. I would still have to take a step forward.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, if you want to, go for it.
Because theoretically, if anything pops out from there, that does set up a fucking sniper tunnel for me to just kind of like hang out there and just start taking shots.
It's true.
Damn, I have enough movement just to have gotten out of that so I can try this. Sure, why the fuck not? Well, that didn't happen. I'll try one more time.
There was certainly an effort made.
I am off by 1. Damn.
Well, you tried. That's what counts.
I did try. Though, I mean, that's sad. Even if something spawns from that totem. Nah, fuck it. I want to do it one more time. I have one more stamina. Just this poor little winged girl is just putting all the effort into moving this rock.
I mean, listen. Be realistic here. If there were actually brave people with back wings like that, they'd probably be incredibly strong.
I did it! I made 13 total. I moved
Nice.
the rock.
Not necessarily they'd be incredibly strong, because it would either be they're strong or their bone density would be very, very small.
Probably a combination of both. I imagine that they'd have huge back muscles and probably tiny legs. It'd be like that one guy at the gym who never does leg day. You know the one.
All right, next up is Nightingale.
Hmm. All right. Let's
For a
gorge.
second there, you gave me Minecraft PTSD because you sounded like one of the villagers.
Hmm.
I have a coworker who sits the cubicle in front of me, and him and my buddy do that off and on throughout the day. I'm just like, oh god, this is why I build over the villages.
Okay. I'm gonna start with gore shot. No. There. I remember how to play, I swear. Whoops.
Orange.
Oh god.
Orange,
9
black,
does
purple.
not hit.
Well, so I have to roll their conviction, so we don't know if it hits yet or not.
Come on, ones. That's not one at all.
He got an 11, so it does miss.
Damn. Well, that blows. However, she can now spend 2 to do her normal attack.
You are not close enough to attack him with your attack.
Oh, it's a 1. I don't have the reach anymore. Ah.
Yeah, because they're double variable, they default to 1. That said, you do have the Apocrypha.
I can burn
so
my stamina and move. Now I'm going to attack him with my regular attack. Wait, can I? Yeah, I already spent those.
Yeah.
Yay, that's way better.
That was almost an 8, and I saw it.
All right.
I know, but we're not going to talk about that.
A 13, which is the 3 over. So that part will count as
13, and the force is increased, so it's a 14, right?
So this wouldn't go off of force, but it would use the spend 2 books to do 2 magic damage.
Oh, okay.
So your 2 books would give you that. The regular attack damage would be nullified. But you can have the Devastate to increase the magical damage, which we've got to flip over, so we can just leave it there. So you could do 4 magical damage, which his armor does not stop.
All right, let's do that. Let's do it.
And I just realized your book can heal you when you do magic damage. So if you gore shot someone, you can exhaust that to heal yourself as well.
Ah, nice.
Oh, but I don't have any. But
yeah, I happened to look over and I saw that. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
You have so much healing.
Mm-hmm. It's necessary when you have summons that you take all the damage of.
All right. And is that it for the Nightingale?
That is going to be it. She has no stamina left.
All right, Rook, finish this Loa off.
I can absolutely do that. We're just going to do it the easy way.
I believe in you.
What am I set?
I'll finish setting the rest of your board here.
Let's get some courage, Staples. See if we can just absolutely murder him outright.
All right, so that's a 10 that he's got to beat. Well, meet or beat. Not when he rolls double sevens.
Just being a jerk.
And I can't force a reroll on this, can I? I could.
It says reroll any dice except for a black that you or an ally with an SOI rolled. So yes, you can.
I'm
That
real
counts.
tempted, I'm not gonna lie.
It's just once per encounter, so just put a used token on it.
That's you know what? Why not? All right, dice, give me an 8. I want to ruin his goddamn day.
That was almost
7,
an 8.
I'll take it.
So that's with the sword and shield there. With his 14, he would still, however, resist it. You needed the 8.
Damn.
What a jerk.
Wait a minute.
I added that in.
Yeah, add the force of spell. Damn.
Yep. He would have equaled out to a total of 14, and that's what he rolled.
And there's no sense in using my my maul on him because he'll simply resist the damage.
Pretty much.
Well, I made an attempt. It's okay. I have a plan, but it involves getting hit.
All right. That will bring it to the Earth lowest turn, and he's going to Shockwave. Is there more than one opponent adjacent? Yes, he's kind of surrounded. All adjacent opponents are dealt 2 magic damage. Bam, right off the bat.
How much health does he have left right now?
He's got 8. So
Neat.
everyone surrounding him will suffer 2 immediate magic damage. And then I'm going to need a conviction roll from everybody that's surrounding him.
The Osloa?
Yep. So that's going to be Femke, Nightingale, and Rook will take 2 magic damage each and then have to roll conviction.
Is it 1 die or 2?
Conviction is 2 dice. For you, it's a white and a teal.
Oh, okay. That's why I only have 1 teal.
You said they did 2 magic damage?
Yeah, it's 2 magic damage, and then all parties have to roll conviction. So who is that roll for?
Me.
Okay.
And then Femke rolls the same thing, right?
Correct.
I got a 7 and an 8.
You pass.
Woo!
Femke passes. She still takes the 2 magic damage, though.
So I take
Also,
4?
Yeah, so
I'm
you as the summoner will end
spiteful.
up taking 4.
I'm extremely spiteful, so they can go ahead and take 2 magic damage themselves.
Oh, nice. You just could use the bauble. All right, flip it. All right, Nightingale's going to get launched back 4 spaces. And since she can't complete the 4, there's 2 spaces left, so you'll take 2 damage as you're slammed into the wall. However, barrier does protect against this because this is. Oh, wait, actually, let me double check to see if that's irreducible. Hold on. I'm sorry, that's considered irreducible, so you'll just flat take another 2 points of damage as you're slammed into the wall, Knight. All right, so now it can attack someone within reach too, so it's going to attack the nearest opponent. And it's going to flow off of Tiebreaker, so it's going to go after Femke, sadly.
That'd be unfortunate.
Ouch. That's 4 overage. Every shield counts for a total of 8.
Oh, wait, she has a resistance to magic damage. Did she still take that too?
She only has that while her sister's on the board.
Oh, right. Okay.
Otherwise, that would have been a good call because then she would have halved that. But she's got 8 incoming physical damage.
Crap.
So you have the choice to either let her take that, or you can dismiss her. What is her max HP again? It's half of yours. Oh, it would kill her, so probably just best to dismiss her so you don't suffer an outlandish amount of damage.
All right.
But that is it for the Earth Loa.
I'm impressed he survived this much. We'll get him next time.
It was that one lucky conviction roll. However, you have a chance to redeem yourself, Rook. You are first.
Yeah, and he's dead as shit. All right.
You better be.
Nice. Do your thing.
Yes.
That's a good one. That's a real good one. So that's 15 total. And he rolled a 14, which means he gets nailed in the face with it.
Yay.
And I'm assuming you were using Courage Stifle just to end him.
Oh, absolutely. I was going to give him a chance to survive this crap.
All right. He is dead. Draw the loot.
That's right. Loot. Boop. Got $7.
Continue on with the rest of your turn. I'm going to go double check the dryer. I can still hear you guys.
I'm actually going to hold on to this so I get more next time around. That way I have 5 to deal with whatever comes up next.
What do the energy tokens even do again?
In my case,
Yeah.
so when I make an attack with the sword, I can add the each one of those tokens is +1 damage.
Oh, okay.
But I spend them. I have to spend them to do it, and then I don't get them back unless something dies in my vicinity. So
That's
so
cool.
long as something goes down within the 6 SOI I'm running with right now, then I can then go from there.
All right. Well, you ended your turn, so then... Oh, it looks like Nightingale's already going. Perfect.
Yeah.
You guys don't need me.
I'm stockpiling my my stuff.
Mm. I'm going to go ahead and use my juice box. And that's it for me.
We're over here stockpiling our stamina for whatever happens next.
All right, that brings us to Remy. Do we want Remy to take a step forward and trigger that totem?
I mean, worst case, Remy has step back.
That's also fair.
I mean, strictly speaking, Remy can move forward without actually moving and then simply walk away.
That's also very true. She is high mobility. All right, so then that's what we will do.
Thanks for the Hydra, Yuki.
And that is the blue totem. A group of cavesicles crawl out onto the stone bridge. They screech as they charge at you. Spawn 3 cavesicles adjacent to the space this totem acquired.
Yes, that's about right. Quick, throw a grenade. It'd be so damn wasteful.
Yes, we don't need no grenade here.
Hmm.
Yeah, the best part is I could just start pot-shotting these guys.
It's true. You can in fact just start shooting the crap out of them.
So I am going to attempt a precise strike on 1.
Ooh.
Whatever we roll that for.
I mean, 6 is higher than 4.
Yep, and I'm not moving, so I do get a +1. So that is a 14. That is a 4 over, which means I get my bonus damage. So that is a 9. The 2 books is +2 magic, and then the 2 shields is +2 physical. Remy puts one right between that fucker's eyes and is dead.
Nice.
Ah, bow build. All right, and then I'll attempt down the masses. I'm going to target 2 first. Okay, so that is a hit. It's a 1 over. 2 over because I didn't move. +2 from the shields. So that's 4. Total of 9 damage. Now for number 3.
I mean, it wasn't a
Ah,
10.
damn. That 3's not the lowest on the die. I can't change it. All right, well, that's still 1 over, and then 2 from the shields. That's still 3 damage. So, like, Remy just takes a step out, cave sickles show up, and just arrows flying.
It's not impressively fast for a shot.
She does shoot impressively fast. Like, because that was 3 arrows. in 6 seconds. All right, next we have Zeke.
Should I trigger the red totem?
Why not? We got to anyhow.
Eventually,
Okay.
right?
That should put me within the line of sight of it.
Yep. In the corner, you see a cave sickle clawing at an old chest. Spawn 1 cave sickle adjacent to this token and place a random loot token on the space this token occupied. So it's just a little cave sickle. It's not even a swarm.
Oh, I got this. I'll feel a little bit bad because it's by itself, but like I got this.
Well, it split the party. You should know better.
I mean, I started this way. That being said, somebody else wanted to make it to the exit before me because I'm not going to try to jump over that gap. I will go for the chest. I will go for that chest up there, but I am not jumping over that.
We will take care of it.
Take care of this slaughter, Zeke.
I'll use the last of my movement to go 1 more over. I mean, it's not the last, it's 5. I think I go 2 more, but and now I will slaughter.
Remember, everyone, you can't spell slaughter without laughter.
It's true.
I'll use onslaught.
This poor random cave sickle just getting blendered.
It'll suffer 2 magical damage because you have 2 books. But the attack still hits, so the onslaught continues. Ew, deuces.
That's much better.
Okay, so that's 4 over 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. That kills him. No, sorry, that does not. He has 2 hit points left.
Did you include the magic books?
Yes.
All right, I'll use devastating.
Okay, then he's dead.
Told y'all I got this.
I believed.
That is all I can do for now. I'll get the chest my next turn.
Yeah.
All right, next is Patrick. All right, I'm going to have him come up here, and then he's going to open the chest, because he is, in fact, an adventurer.
Sweet.
Nice.
Is it his gun?
No, we're still early on for that.
You mean the exit isn't an actual exit?
I mean, it's the exit into the next area. Wow, we gain 10 gold and a random consumable.
Ooh.
The random consumable, sadly, will go into the party stash because he doesn't have a backpack.
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, I'm going to start shuffling it, so tell me when.
When?
1 pager.
Hey!
That's 1 time that Zeke will for sure go last.
I would like to get the 2 treasure chests here before y'all make it to the exit, please.
We still have to get through 2 cave sickles. You have plenty of time. Because the exit is all the way across the board from everybody.
Let's be fair here. They're not going to survive the next round.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, but like normal cavesicles at this point are easy. Now, whenever they get into like a massive swarm and you start throwing in like the special cavesicles, then we have a different story. But like just the basic cavesicles, they're fine. Especially
That's
the
what grenades
small
are for.
swarms.
Since I know we're getting close to the end, I will have Patrick eat some knives. So he can target both of those. So he's going to try and get rid of number 2. Number 2 just took a knife between the fucking eyes.
Nice.
No, knives. That leaves me fairly confident to leave number 3 by himself. So that'll be it from Patrick. All right. There is an opponent within range 4. So it's going to shoot Remy. Remy has a stamina left. So, well, actually, she's going to use her jacket first. Okay, that gives Remy a 14 defense. Someone roll this Cavesicle's attack.
Hello, I'm being raided. Here's what you say.
Yep, that button. Click it.
Who's raiding me and why? It's you. Hello.
Use
Hi,
raiding. You was playing Hades.
Ooh, wait, which one? Hades, the first or second?
2. Hades 2.
Hi, you. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Well, we're playing as some Midarra. Feel free to hang out, or if you got a raid and run, I totally understand.
All right, we'll now move to be adjacent to an opponent within range, so it can only be with the most damage. Oh, Knight still actually has some damage on her, so she's the first target. And he can make it. All right, Nightingale, you are being targeted. If you would like to roll a dodge.
Spooter, you says you made their emotes, and they're really good.
I did indeed make the emotes for you.
They are very good.
Thank you.
Is Aonyx still there?
Yeah.
Ah, you are being attacked. You may dodge if you want.
Oh. That didn't roll. There we go. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yep, your shirt allows you to exhaust it to re-roll that.
Ooh.
So 2 shields, which is better than 9.
All right. That takes your defense to a 12. And he misses spectacularly.
Fantastic.
All right, and if you want, you can spend your last stamina to counterattack it.
Yeah, I might as well. Mm.
Mm.
Meh. Oh, god damn it.
But you did hit, though.
Mm.
Because that last die came in clutch. All right, so
I
your
got a star.
gives you 2, and then 2 books. That's 4. And you haven't used Devastating yet, so you could use that now.
Of course.
So that's 6 damage on the counterattack.
Hold on, it might be more. I think there was something I saw. Saw something somewhere that was like... Oh, that wasn't a spell. Okay, so it's not that. When making an attack or empower. I forgot to empower it.
Oh yeah, that just happens all the time. We got to remember that. We
I
just
know.
empower every.
There's 3 more books.
That's another
2.
2. This can't. Yeah, okay, that doesn't use any shields. So yeah, it takes an additional 2. It's alive by 1 hit point.
Hold on, I might be able to find a thing. Give me a second.
Yeah, I feel like every day we keep finding something on your character sheet that we forgot.
There's so many things. Like, there's so many freaking things.
Just if he did damage for any reason, you can heal yourself by 2 or whatever, because
So she did use the Ring of Blood with Gore Shot. She just didn't tap it.
Ah. What about the well, the book's already exhausted, so I guess it doesn't really count. Or is the book just
Well, the Ring of Blood is just an exhaust. That's just for the round, right?
Yeah, but it hasn't gone to your refresh yet. You actually used that with your last Gore Shot. You just didn't exhaust it.
Oh.
However, you still have your familiar if you wanted to. You could exhaust that to regain 1 hit point. Because you haven't used his exhaust ability yet.
Oh, we're talking about my heals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten to that. I was still looking for another hit point that I could get on him, but I can't find any more. So yeah, I was gonna I'll take the heal from my suit and I'll take the heal from the thing and be at 0.
Well, you'll get the heal from the suit when your turn comes back around, because this was a counterattack.
Right. Oh my god, you're right. This is a counterattack. Holy fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
I'm thinking it's a whole ass turn. All right.
Yeah, this was just you making him regret stepping up to you.
Yeah, I think he regrets it. I think I succeeded.
1 hit point left.
I think he's regretting.
Oh, did you already exhaust your familiar?
She got the hit point, she just didn't tap it yet. All right. So that's it for the Cave Sickle, who just got his face bashed in.
Don't fuck with me.
Otters
are very violent.
Turn.
Otters are very violent. People shouldn't mess with them. You should not mess with otters. They will fuck your shit up.
Okay, Nightingale. Now it's officially your turn.
Ooh, boy, I got to hit him again. Let's see. Let's put this back. And we'll put this back. All these things that I get to use again. And we'll put this back. This. And we'll take our 3 standpoints. I don't need to move. So let's just pound him with some Gore Shot. And that's going to be my casting die. That's that. Right? Yeah.
Yep.
And then empower it. So 9.
You know, that orange die was bad. However, every book that's on that black die adds +1. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay. That's fantastic.
damn it. Of course he rolls a 15, which is the highest he can get.
What a dick. Okay.
That was an absolute dick move.
It was, but I'm gonna go again.
Keep in mind, you have your bullshit dress powers too, where you can actually re-roll things you didn't like about the dice. And you set the black.
Can I re-roll after he rolls?
Technically, by the rules, no, but I've let other people do it, so yes. You would just re-roll the orange die. The black doesn't change.
Right. We know it was 4 books.
Yeah, I know it was 4 books. That didn't roll. Sorry.
I know it didn't. I was like, damn it. I really liked that number. 6 works though.
That's not a bad
because that's a total of 16, which does hit him, and he's dead.
Yay!
Hooray!
Okay. Last heal.
All right, go ahead and draw the loot, because that was the end of that spore.
Ooh, money.
Ooh, 6 gold. I like 8 better, but 6 works. Right. Oh, I can still move too. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. Yay. Oh, that's what happened. I was so confused because I didn't know it was my turn. And I'm like, how did I not know it was my turn? It was because we just re-rolled initiative.
Yep.
So
Okay,
much more sense.
Is that it for night?
That is it for Nightingale. She has no stamina left. She's exhausted.
All right, Remy's up.
Melon flavored conpaito is like the best thing ever.
It's a what now?
Melon flavored conpaito. Those little star candies from Japan.
Oh, okay.
Usually, no matter what brand you get, the green ones are melon flavored, and they're so tasty.
Their melon flavor is always good.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. How they figured out how to so perfectly nail the melon flavor, but like there's so many Japanese foods that just nail it. I cannot walk past a melon pan without buying it.
All right, Remy's going to fly over here to this treasure chest so that Zeke doesn't have to try and grab everything.
I'm still when I go back out shopping again this week. I gotta go grab me a bunch of cool stuff from this Asian market too.
Food wise, you mean?
We get 5 gold and 2 random consumables.
Woohoo!
Oh, 2 of them.
Are we talking food items at our time?
Are they mundane or are they common?
That one specifically says mundane.
Oh, okay. I'll take free mundane stuff and stop.
Hey, I got all those knives back.
See, perfect.
They're kind of handy.
I mean, sometimes you just need a little bit more damage, you know.
That brings us to Patrick, but I'm really just going to move him.
Can I do me a favor with Patrick?
What's up?
I want him to come over to where I am and hit me with the Healy juice. Save me aggravation.
You were hurt? Oh, you were hurt. Okay.
Yeah, all 2 magical damage.
That's right.
It doesn't really amount to much, but I mean...
Okay, so basically before he moves, he'll hit you with that.
Well, he has to be adjacent, right?
Oh, that's right. It is an adjacent thing. I forgot his healing was adjacent.
He
Okay.
basically pulled out. He's got a
heal
juice
3.
box. That's his thing. He's just slapping the juice box.
All right, heal 3.
Thank you.
Rook's next.
Perfect. I'll take the extra 2 and just burn some extra stamina.
Hmm.
I'm still sitting at 3 now. And I can't go much farther anyway. So there's nothing I can really do for anybody else. I can't heal anybody, and there's nothing to take off anybody. So we're good.
And on the next map, we're going to start with like refreshed stamina and everything anyway.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
and
you always start the encounter at your base 3 stamina, such and so forth, unless it's like a refresh point. But I don't think they're gonna be nice enough to give us a refresh.
Mid adventure. Probably not.
Yeah, this game doesn't believe in short rests. All right, so is that it for the Rook?
That's all I need to do for now. Yeah.
All right, Zeke, do some treasure hunting.
I spent the point to open the chest.
Okay, flip it. Yellow it is.
Ooh.
Gain 1 random consumable. Then make a perception 10 check. So we'll get the consumable first. Tell me when.
When? Supposed to get
nice.
another ticket.
Yeah, but that's another hangover formula, which is just an additional onslaught. So shut up and have 2 free onslaughts.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I just also like my free rerolls.
All right, now
we'll buy you a new ticket next time. It's okay.
Now make a perception check.
That's the yellow eye, right?
Yep.
And just a purple die?
2 purple dice.
What do I need to beat?
You need to beat a 10, which you did spectacularly.
I mean, I have a +6, so my odds for that were good anyway. That's one of his better rolls.
You find a hidden compartment in this chest. You gain 20 gold.
Woohoo! Yeah, no, perception is Zeke's best roll, so.
High perception, low self-reflection. All right. And then that should be it because he moved. So we're going to shuffle him up. All right, Zeke, you're first.
All right, don't know what I'm going to be doing on my turn other than moving, so let's just go.
Okay, I'm assuming that Remy's gonna jump and hit the exit, so I'm gonna go ahead. I've got an ad break that I just snoozed for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and run that and take Kumo outside real quick and go to the bathroom myself while you guys are finishing up.
Yeah, that's fine because Remy is just going to hit the exit and call it for this stage. So I'll read off what our reward is real quick. Nothing. We get rewarded with nothing.
Hooray!
All right.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Zeke's as far as he's going to make it, just because why the heck not?
Yeah, because Remy's going to fly over and hit the exit, so we're good. I'm going to hit that. I'm going to clear up the stage here.
Oh, we weren't supposed to pick these. We were supposed to actually roll dice to pick out who got stuck where.
Yeah, I noticed that after the fact. It's all good. It's not going to matter.
I mean, in our case, no, not really. I mean, worst case, I'd have to go physically fight with a if they did reverse, we'd have to go physically fight some water loas, and then you just murder the sickles on the other side and deal with the earth loa.
All right, now we go to page
yeah.
108, and this looks like it's gonna be a mess.
I see water. It's moving water too. Well, this means nothing to at least one of us.
This is a good time for me to run to the bathroom, so I will do that.
It's a good plan. Hmm. I'm guessing we have to go through this and then get out. Hey, earth loas.
Probably the exit's right there, but there's also all this stuff down here, so that look like we'll all end up triggering around the same time anyway.
Probably. I'm thinking what I'll end up doing is I'll probably use the funny token and park myself right between the loas. Hmm. Any space within SOI, so that'd be perfectly fine. We got B again. Starting this top corner, perfect. Yeah, my plan is if I just use the if I use the token, I can teleport my ass right between these two right over there between these two Loas and give him a bad time. And hopefully that means they'll be too tied up to best anybody else. I don't like how that how that water looks like, at all. You could or did all the stuff fall off it?
Oh, there was a token stuck under the board, and I was trying to move everything, but you know what I'm going to do? That's probably just going to save our lives. I'm just going to clear it and then rebuild it.
Okay.
We'll just have to re-put our tokens is all.
Nope, works for me.
Okay, why is it generating the red totem underneath the board? It's cloning a red totem. Okay, all right. Well, I know how to fix it this time. Of course it wanted to disobey me. Fine. Fuck it. I'll succeed.
What the heck?
See, it makes it like it's hard. Hold on. Oh, we can't grab these?
They're
locked.
locked to the board, and I was trying to unlock all of them, but then it clicked. Yeah, it's a little catastrophe. It's fine.
Technology is great, they said. It'll make our lives so much easier, they said.
Oh, trust me, this is still easier than setting this board up manually in real life, I assure you.
I'm just joking.
Technology is wonderful and amazing, and it's the absolute bane of my existence sometimes, but it's okay.
I found an absolute comedian of a YouTuber who plays video games, and they're hilarious. I mean, I was in tears, like bent over in tears, silent laughing with drool coming out of my mouth because I was just laughing so hard. He found a game. Huh?
What were they playing?
Oh crap, I can't remember the name of the game, but it was basically a game where you're not the one playing the game. The AI companion is playing the game, and you're guiding them and helping them through these dialogues. But he broke her. He broke her. It was hilarious. And then there's a point where she's like, I don't know how it randomly chose this, but like he had said the most weird thing earlier in the game to her. And then there's a point where she's hearing voices, and that's the thing that she picks to repeat from him. She's like, I'm even hearing your voice. And he's like, he had said something about, wow, look at my nipples. And that came out, and I just lost it. I could not even breathe.
They sound like fun. You gotta shoot me a link for them later on.
It's on my Discord. I forget where. Might be in the lounge or off topic or something.
I will take a look in a bit.
All right, folks, we got a lot of stuff going on here. All right, so all currents are rapid. These move you 2 spaces, unless you're Nightingale with her fancy items, who doesn't have to move at all. Deep water. So the blue objective token is water that is shallow. Well, how do they word it? Water that is deep enough to land in without dying. So basically you guys can jump off the waterfall, because the reason why there's a gap between these tiles here is there's elevation here.
Oh.
We are on elevation 4, and these 2 tiles over here are elevation 1. So it's a Geronimo!
And so the goal is not to fall in the holes when you go over the waterfall.
Yes.
Oh, great.
So this matters to really everybody except for Onyx.
Yeah, I'm not going over any waterfalls.
Cause
I'm an otter.
Water effects don't bother you.
I'm an otter. I swim.
It's true.
Okay. So somewhere along here, I'm going to guess probably the blue loot chest is going to be Patrick's shotgun. Whomever claims that token must keep it. If they are defeated, then the shotgun is placed on the ground where they were defeated. Our win condition is to hit the exit while holding Patrick's shotgun token. Lose condition is we're all defeated. Alternative lose condition is to hit the exit without Patrick's shotgun token.
Okay, I keep hearing Patrick instead of Patrick, number 1. And number 2, every time I hear it, I see Patrick Star. And I've got Patrick Star on the board with us just being an idiot.
No, this is Patrick. I couldn't help myself. But yeah, that seems to be the only special stuff. Of course, the totems that do things. Do keep in mind that because the green, the blue, and the red totem are elevation 1 and we're elevation 4, they will not trigger until we jump down to those lower sections. Because they will not have line of sight with us because we're way higher than they are.
Is the
Neat.
water moving then?
Yep, the water is moving. I will go back to the current map here in a second. And it moves 2 spaces because it's rapid currents.
Okay.
Yep, which doesn't matter to you, just to us, really.
I'm an
Yeah.
otter.
Yeah, you're immune to it.
I also get bonus damage while in the water.
Yeah, you just
And
absolutely
and
wreck
extra
in
spell
water.
force.
All right. Now, this is the part where I play advocate because I look over at the timer. We have been going for 3.5 hours. Do we wish to start with this map?
I mean, I don't have to work tomorrow, or at least I'm not supposed to be working tomorrow, so I don't have to care. But it's up to you guys.
I can keep going.
Then I guess let's keep going.
Yeah, I say what we can do. What, another hour and a half-ish? I know me and Spood will eventually have to eat something other than donuts.
No, that's heresy. You know it.
I said something other than donuts. Donuts still counted.
I'm actually considering ordering donuts for dinner.
You see what you've done?
Huh?
No, them. They see what you've done.
Hey, donuts are delicious. All right, so then let's start this show. I'm going to hit the shuffle button.
Cake for breakfast, donuts for dinner.
Ooh, and Patrick goes first. Is anybody still damaged?
Remy has 2. Zeke has 4. That's it. So I think Patrick is going to boot scoot.
I mean, it's not big heals, but you know.
Is it a new
donuts
encounter when
actually-
we changed the map?
It is a new encounter, so anything that's once per encounter is refreshed.
New summons. But I can't summon the twins again.
Correct. Zeke, heal 3.
It'll be fine. We'll just summon somebody else that can be equally like annoying.
Anything
This
can
might
be an
actually be-
instrument?
Yeah, I mean, if you're brave enough.
I feel like this.
I
would
used to
one of
be
the
in an
few
experimental
stages-
band. I'm brave enough. We literally had a saw. We sawed wood as an instrument. It was percussion. What else do we have? We had a hammer and some shit.
That reminds me of the one episode of Home Improvement where they had the construction crew that created instruments out of all the stuff they used on the construction site, whether it be like metal drums or axle grinders.
Okay, I'm going to drop some lore. I'll remind you that I used to be in a band. This is the band that I was in. Like, we would grab whatever and use it for percussion. Like, I think we used a hammer and a hubcap.
I mean, what was
we
that?
had all sorts
of.
We would bring anything to a show and start using it for percussion. It was so fun.
Why not? Percussion is the best because of that kind of crap. But yeah, you could. There was a band what was it called? Like Slam, or whatever it was called. The one that would just bring like trash cans and crap and just bang the shit out of things on stage.
Mm-hmm. I was in another
Why the hell
band with
not?
some of the same people, and we used to do that was a totally different kind of music, but we used to have instead of doing normal guitar solos, we didn't have a bass player. We had 3 guitars, no bass, and instead of doing normal guitar solos, we would turn our backs on the audience, and we called it a free jazz break.
All right, Patrick is done, so it is now Zeke's turn.
Also, if you decide to trade out twins, it looks like you did. So you can come back on the board. I vote. You put it back.
The twins are dead.
Okay, then yeah, no. If you're gonna summon a new one, I vote Agaris.
Yeah, well, I mean, Agaris has a nice powerful ranged option.
That, and also he has Colossal, so I'm pretty sure that also means he won't like get pushed down water.
Oh, that's true.
He's too heavy.
He big.
He very big. Very big, very strong. Anyway, I will go. Who to go after? The rocks or the waters? I'm gonna go for the rocks because I can dodge and they don't erase my symbols. Because fuck the water levels.
Those red rocks are actually impassable terrain.
I'm talking about the earth laws.
Oh, I thought you said you were going to go for the rock. Oh, when you said you're going for the rocks, you're talking about the earth lows. Okay, you confused me.
I mean, I was gonna cheat and use the BAM thing and teleport my ass right between them and be a problem.
I mean, I don't think
This
I'm gonna
works.
get to him this turn, but there, now I'm not in water. That'll be my turn for now.
It is the Kurosaki.
We're up to
Kurosaki! Hey,
over in
how's it
Oxygen.
going?
It's my turn. Time to do things.
Thanks for the
time to do
redeem.
things. I just moved. I just wanted to make sure I was on land for when they inevitably try to slaughter me, so I can dodge.
Fair enough.
ESO.
I'm
How's
just
the
gonna
ESO
hop
going?
over. Let me just where you at when I need you? I'm gonna burn one of these real quick. Ah. I forgot the bomb does that. Ah, whatever. Problems for later. So I'm just gonna burn that and teleport my dumb ass right into here. And now we're fully engaged. Because I'll have a better chance to deal with them than with the earth loa, with the water loa. So I assume we're just gonna snipe the shit out of those.
I'm gonna try.
So let me just burn 2 of these. Oh, also I'm gonna use my men thing to get myself 2 of these tokens back. Perfect. I have 3 heal tokens, and I'm going to. How's Zeke? Zeke has 1 health left, right?
I only have 1 damage.
Yeah, 1 damage.
I am fine as of now.
Well, I was trying to see if you had your health back or not. I was gonna try to get you a barrier, but it won't help right now anyway. Throw it full on damage. Let's go for it. Armor break on the courage stifle. Oh, I guess on the first Earth loa. And go. I'll hit a 6.
And then you have a shield and a book on there. So because of otherworldly, it's +1, so 13. And you said on number 1?
Number 1.
He rolls a 10, so you hit him.
Neat. Let's just add some devastating to that.
He takes 12 points of damage and does not have a choice about it.
Yeah, there we go. And I got one stand left, but I'm just gonna hold on to it. Maybe I can use it for next time around, so I can cast twice.
That sounds like a solid plan, actually. All right, so that brings us to the water lower. There is no figure with an SOI with an effect. There's not more than one adjacent. There's no with an SOI. Can it move and attack an opponent within range 6? Well, that's a good question. Can they?
By a stretch, maybe me or Patrick.
That's true. I gotta remember you're also semi-close as well. All right, number 1 will attempt to water bullet you.
Neat. What I need? A conviction or is it? It's like a.
No, this is actually just a ranged attack. They couldn't cast their spell yet.
Okay,
And they completely and utterly fucking miss.
Good for me.
Purple will attempt to shoot at Patrick. Patrick is going to dodge because he's like, fuck that shit. But he rolls all books, so he's like, yeah, fuck it. That's just that's how the cookie crumbles, right? All
If
right,
it hits, it hits.
Oh, it's definitely hitting. All right, so that's a 3 over. Each book adds 1 to the attack roll, so it's a 6 over. And then 2 shields for a total of 8 damage, and he's got an armor of 2, so he takes 6.
He's so squishy. poor squishy Patrick.
Now he's wet squishy Patrick. All right, that's it for the water Loas. Now we have the earth Loas. Number 1 goes first. Is there another ally with an SOI without barrier? Why, yes. Earth Loa number 2 does not have barrier. I hate it when you have multiple Earth Loas on the board because it's just ass.
Nah, it's fine because they can bury all they want. It doesn't do shit for magic damage.
Yeah, but poor Zeke.
Oh well, yeah, there's that. But you know what else they're not immune to? Poison.
That's true. All right, so he gives barrier to his buddy. There's not more than one opponent adjacent, so he doesn't shockwave. Can it move and attack an opponent within reach 2? Well, 1 is automatically within reach 2 of both Zeke and Rook. And Tiebreaker says Zeke is going to get whacked first. So Zeke, you are being assaulted.
This is why I made sure I was on land.
Hooray! Oh shit!
I will happily accept 4 shields.
And I gave you
Force
another
field.
dodge. Did you give yourself a dodge token for the start of this encounter?
The start of this encounter, no.
There you go. You have your dodge token for the start of this encounter.
And I have 3.
Okay, so that takes you to a 14 defense.
Tempy baby.
Onyx's friend.
He rolls
Hi,
a
Raiders.
13. That is a miss. All right, that is end of his turn. All right. Earth Loa 2 is going to give barrier to the first one, so they both have barrier now.
Welcome, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hey, Tempy baby, how are you? It's been a while. I wasn't streaming for months and months and months. Oh, definitely go take care of yourself. It's so important to do that after stream care. I'm so glad to see you. I love your new model. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. If you're new to my channel, I'm Aonyx the Otter Girl. I used to be an otter who dreamed of being human, but now I'm an otter, and I got these stupid hands, and they make gaming really hard, and I get so mad. But feel free to get cozy and hang out. We are playing Midarra. It's a tabletop game that doesn't require a GM, which is really kind of cool. And it's really, really well written. Wait, is it my turn or something? It's really quiet.
Yeah,
it's your
I
turn.
just said next is Nightingale.
I wasn't. I had to shut the Discord down to do the intro thing.
That's fine. It just hit your turn, so you came back at the perfect time.
Oh, I have perfect timing. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Wait, do I get a new token at the beginning of the encounter automatically?
For what?
Summon token?
Summon token.
Nope, you have to use the summon ability to get the token.
Okay. But I don't use its token to use the ability.
Correct. Basically, you trigger summoning and you get the token as well as summoning the creature.
So I get another token. Is this where... No, that's a dodge token. Okay. I need to give...
Yeah, because there's no cap on the amount of summoning tokens you can have.
I thought something funny, but we'll get back to it in a minute.
Okay. And we're going to go ahead and summon a Garrus because, yeah, he really is the best option right now.
I just put an additional token on your sheet for you.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
All right, there's the Jumbo Ass Garrus token that you can place anywhere within your SOI. He's a big old boy.
I love how huge that thing is.
He's a very big boy, though.
1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just put him right over there. Oh, I can't get him over there.
I mean, you don't even need to. He has a
He takes up 4 spaces.
Could probably put him like there, couldn't you?
I mean, you can. Although I'm not gonna lie, you've not put him right on top of us because they will shockwave.
Well, no, he would be like in these 4 squares here in the water.
Yes, but Earth Loas do that shockwave thing if there's more than one person next to them.
Yeah, but I mean, that's going to happen regardless.
Yeah, I don't think he has a reach. I'm not seeing...
Doesn't he? Isn't that last thing a range attack?
There's a range attack. He has a couple range attacks, but he doesn't have reach for his big attacks, which are yeah.
Because even I'm going to end up having to get up close because I don't have reach.
That's true. Well, yeah, it's gonna happen regardless. You're right. Oh, the good news is it doesn't say I can't do this, so I'm hoping when my turn rolls around, I can soul clear and take the barrier off one of the lowest.
Because it just says remove an effect from a figure with an SOI. You can, in fact, strip positive effects from the enemies.
Okay.
And because he's not completely in the water, he is unaffected by the current, because large figures have to be completely in that tile type. Hooray,
Oh.
big a boy.
Speaking of current,
Okay.
quick question for you: is that gonna be moving?
Yes, that treasure chest will in fact be moving, because it is
Okay.
not on solid land.
Good to know.
So I guess y'all better start running for it. I mean, you have time still. It's like, isn't it the ones where the water lows are in? It's still one, but it's these ones over here that are two.
That are a different elevation, yes. We have a little bit of time.
We have some, yes.
Okay. I am sadly unable to get within reach of anyone, but I can still gore shot this. Which one is it? Oh, I can't even see what number it is. The purple Earth Loa.
Purple is number 2.
So let's go ahead and do that. Let's gore shot a Loa, shall we? God, I thought it was gonna keep skidding on that skull.
That was a little tense there for a second. All right, so
But
the shields don't do you any good, but you do get a +1 to your force because you're in water.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. So that's an 11.
and you have to empower.
I did.
Well, yeah, the empower was all shields though.
Okay.
All right, let us see if they can stop it. Your
Nice.
11 beats their 10. They get
Heck
hit.
yeah. All right. We're gonna exhaust devastating. Oh, that one. We have to flip it.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the tiny.
So we're gonna use devastating. We're gonna Where is it?
The Ring of Blood. You were hovering over the right one.
Yeah, but that's just to heal 2. How do I do the extra 2 damage?
Gore Shot itself does that.
Oh, right. Okay, so there's that.
You do 2 damage to yourself, then you get it, then you heal it back to the ring. So that just becomes a null issue.
And then,
And
is there anything else?
no, that's it for.
I think that's
gore
it
shots.
for what I can bonus on gore shot.
He took 6 damage.
Nice. Oh. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And I can't hit him with anything else, so that'll be it for me.
All right.
Oh, you remembered that extra 1 from the water. Oh,
Yeah,
that's what helped get me the hit. Right.
Yep, that is exactly how you were able to hit with it.
Okay. I'm done.
All right, that brings us to Remy. Oh, I forgot to give me my stamina. Bam, there we go. All right, so I'm going to use my ghost canister to move 1. And then I'm going to start with Precise Strike. See if I can't eliminate this Loa.
I believe in you.
Well, it's not going to be an elimination, but I mean, that's a pretty solid fucking roll. So that's 13, but the +1 from not moving, so that's 14. So that is 4 over, so I get my Precise Strike bonus damage. So that's 9, and then I'm going to use my Barbed Arrow. 10, 11, 12. 13, 14 damage in 1 strike. I'll take it.
Nice.
At least Remy is fairly consistent. Now I can't down the masses because, well, hold on.
You can. I mean, you gotta split between the Loa and the an Earth and a Water Loa.
Yeah, because I can attempt to strike. Hold on.
You gotta give me the toy. You gotta let go of the toy.
Yeah, number 2 is just within range. So I'm going to down the masses, targeting Earth Loa 2 and Water Loa 2. However, my odds of hurting Earth Loa 2 are slim with that 6 fucking armor that he's got. So we're gonna go ahead and go after Water Loa first.
Yeah, unfortunately, I cannot strip the trip barrier yet. As much as I want to.
Ooh. I mean, technically you can. You just have to wait till your turn.
Yeah.
All right. I may have just ended the Water Loa. So that's a 13, and that's a 14. So that is a 4 over, which is enough to kill that Water Loa.
Okay.
And I netted us 10 gold out of that fucker.
Damn. All
Yay!
right.
Let's go.
I'll take 10 money.
All right, now for the shot against the Earth Loa.
Oh, damn, that was a Water Loa. I should have known you were going to go for a Water Loa first.
Absolutely, especially with Precise Strike first, because the damage output on Precise Strike is crazy.
And your disdain for the Water Loa is so high.
Yes, it's so fucking visceral. So that
it's like you have
does
history or
hit.
something.
We have a long history. So that is their defense is only at 10. So if the +1s is a 4 over. And then there's the 2 shields, which is exactly 6. So that's negated. However, I have 2 books. So because of otherworldly, I can do 2 magic damage, which is better than nothing.
Damage is damage. We will take it.
All right. That is it for Remy. Now it's Agaris.
What's the big man want to do?
Whatever he wants, he's huge.
Right?
It's true.
Yeah, he's got a slew of things. First off, he's got flight, which is fucking great. He's got protection, which basically is dodge for magic. Colossal means he doesn't care about elevation for line of sight. He's like, oh no, you're on a cliff anyway. I see you.
I guess I should probably start with Holy Strike just because I can hit both of them. Oh, wait, you killed one of them, didn't you? No, you didn't kill
killed a
both.
Water Loa.
You killed a Water Loa. I'm going to start with Holy Strike.
Cast
Why
a
not?
spell 6 against up to 2 different targets. Deal magic damage to 2 times the summoner's total amount of disciplines. Not even discipline levels. It's the amount of that. Ooh, that's sick.
That's why I was doing it. So yeah, there's that. Right?
Does he? He does not get your empowerment though. He just gets the regular casting check.
I thought it was just automatically included. Okay.
Nope, I double checked. There would need to be 2 dice on the casting.
Whoa! I shot that way the hell over there. Damn it! That sucks. 8 is probably not hitting anything.
Well, let's find out. So I'm gonna roll
roll that one so you can do it.
Oh right. No, I can't.
Yes, you can. Go ahead.
He's got a suit of armor that lets an ally do it. So he's saying go ahead and re-roll it.
Woo! That's a difference. Oh God.
I mean,
I'm sorry.
All right, so that's a 9. First conviction roll. Passes. And passes.
Well, it was worth a try.
All right. Well, we've got more things to do.
Holy Strikes does sound pretty awesome, though. That'd actually be immensely useful against those stupid bugs. And the eggs, probably. Aw, Celestial Infusion only applies to the to the attack, not spells.
Well, I think I'm gonna go for a gigantic punch on the purple Loa.
Ooh.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell
Damn.
yeah!
Okay.
Damn. And he spends symbols just like you. So that is
A lot.
Yeah,
It's
so
a
that's
lot.
16, which is 6 overage.
Oh, it actually adds to the attack as well because I got the shields and a pair of shields and books.
Yep, so the shields won't do anything for you, but having 4 books, so that's 4 magic damage, and then the 2 stars is another 4 magic damage. That's 8 magical damage.
Well, no, otherworldly. When determining the force of a spell. Oh, it's not a spell. Never mind.
Yep, but you do get the +2 magic damage part of it, though.
Right.
So that's 8 whopping damage, and that was number 2.
Heck yeah.
All right, and then I just have to remember what.
The follow-up.
Yeah, because he's got a follow-up, which is a push 3 at force asterisk plus difference hit. So the difference hit was a 6. I just need to remember what asterisk is. I know it has something to do with the summoner.
Based on the stars, I guess? No.
It has something to do with the disciplines, but I want to get the math right.
What were you growling at?
So I guess force 3. I guess he'd be blown back either into the wall or into the water. Does water affect Earth Loas?
I'd have to double check.
Are you getting it? Kumo's playing with his toys. He's growling at him really quietly.
What's that?
Kumo.
They get growling at what?
his toys. He's got a little. I'm not sure which one he had. I think it was one of the little squirrels. But he was playing with it and he growled at it real quiet. He's really funny when he growls at stuff because it's always really quiet.
Well,
That is funny.
tiny dog, right?
Yeah, but you'd think like that's not how tiny men are. Let me just put it that way.
That's so fair.
I'm sorry.
No, it's accurate.
My dad was kind of short and he had a horrible temper.
All right. So Force X is 6 plus your highest discipline, and that checks out for most really short people. I think it's just because it's the same amount of rage amongst everyone, but they just have a smaller vessel to contain it in.
See, I heard it was because they're closer to hell, but you know what? Fair enough.
Okay, so he has to make a conviction check at a difficulty of 14.
Let's go.
Oh, he does not.
Oh, poor baby.
So, since he can't move diagonal, he would get shoved into the wall here. And since he can't complete the full push 3,
Extra
he suffers
damage.
1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Garrus already earning his keep today.
I like Garrus.
I love how he just shows up out of nowhere, looks at this Loa, clocks it in the fucking chest, and just sends it flying.
Well, it should
after he misses with a magic spell. That's the best part. Like, oh well, the magic stuff, I don't like that anyway. Here, punch you.
All right. Is that it for Garrus?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that'll be end of this round, so this chest will move. And now for initiative. Does Garrus crave more violence because he's first?
Get him. Fuck him up.
Is Garrus huge?
Smash.
Garrus smash.
Okay, let's see.
I'm actually totally down with another Holy Strike because they have no defense against that shit. They just got lucky last time.
Right. I just want to try and get him. It's not easy to move him, so. And I guess all I can do right now is that. Because, yeah. That's all I can do right now. So he's going to move that.
So he is flying, so you can fly him over people.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. So 1, 2, 3. Okay.
He just has a movement of 4, but that's it.
Right.
Yeah.
So there's his 4. Okay. And now he is going to do Holy Strike. Let's, there. Nope. I keep doing that the wrong way. Okay. And yes, he is going to do Holy Strike because it only costs 1. Oh. If he does that, that's the only one he's getting. Let's do it anyway. He can afford to bank some stamina. So he's going to do Holy Strike. He needs to do it's just the 1. $10 with 1 book.
All right. So let's see what their conviction is.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm assuming number 2 is the first target. So that one failed. So let me roll for number 1.
Come on, low roll.
Low roll. They both get fucking nailed.
Heck yeah.
And that is 2 times the total amount of disciplines, which is fucking crazy. Because the thing that you got from the story does count as a discipline. So that's 8 damage to both of them.
Wait a minute. But isn't that counts as a 3rd discipline?
So that counts as your 4th discipline. So you can have up to 6.
Oh, it's the number of cards. or spaces that you have. Okay.
Yeah, his
Oh,
power
nice.
specifically counts the number of cards and not the levels of them, which is what I thought was fucking crazy. Because
That's
that means if you cap out on
awesome.
all disciplines, that's 12 damage.
Oh, heck yeah.
Just because.
So is he dead now?
Let me do the math. So let's add 8 to number 2 here. Number 2 has 5 hit points left.
I can fix that.
And number 1 has 10 hit points left.
Let's go.
All right, is that it for Agaris?
That unfortunately I believe is. Oh well. No, that requires me to. Well, wait, I can do that. Oh, but I have to make an attack and then add that to it, right?
That's correct. All of the others,
yeah.
like Celestial Infusion and Morbid Envy, are all add-ons to make his attack stupidly stronger.
Right. Okay. So yeah, that's it. That's it for Agaris. He's gonna bank some stam.
All right, Rook, cook.
I'm on it. All right. You say 2 only has 5 left, right?
Yep, he's kind of hurting.
And there's no reduction off magic?
No reduction on magic.
Fantastic.
Magic is extremely hard to defend against in this game.
All right. Well, then let's hit him with I'll hit 2 with fervor because I'll need 5 damage anyway. And I should be able to deal with my barrier up the way it is.
Yep, because you're doing at least 5 damage.
It seems almost unfair that the giant summon that just is, it seems like it would be all physical, is also like deadly with magic.
That's why we're happy he's on our side.
Yeah.
Agaris's only limitation is the fact that he is massive, which means he does not fit on certain maps.
Yep. So
but when we have a wide open map like this, he's just let him run train. It'll be great. All right, and then you have a book and a shield. So your total is 14. And this is on number 2. So here's their conviction. He's dead.
Fantastic. All right. Coin toss.
Draw loot first.
Draw loot. Okay. Loot drawn. All right. Zeke has damage currently, right? Even if just the 1?
He's got 1 damage on him.
Fantastic. Agaris has barrier now.
Woo!
Because that's what he needs. That's exactly what he needs.
Yeah, he really was worried. He was so concerned. Oh.
Just gotta be sure, you know. And then I'll go for the other Earth Loa, and let's just go for a Courage Stifle. Let's see if I can't just smash him right now.
Okay, so that takes you to a 13. And it hits, and Courage Stifle kills him.
Perfect. Earth Loa problem solved.
Woo!
Ooh, money.
Money.
Rook over here just aggroing and obliterating Earth Loas like it's his job. Remy's over here doing the same thing for Water Loas, like she's got a fucking grudge. She's having flashbacks from other realities.
We all have a job. Remy's good at killing the Water Loas. I'm good at killing the Earth Loas, and we have Nightingale and Summons who are easily capable of taking out any kind of bug. It's great.
Also, Zeke's very good at the bugs.
Zeke is also very good at the bugs, yes.
Zeke is fantastic at crowd control. Zeke, what do? 500 attacks in 1 turn. Oh, okay. Have fun with that.
Well, I can't move or anything at this point. I burned all my stamina for that shit, so I'm done.
All right, Zeke, it's your turn.
I committed my murder. I'm good.
I can catch this blue loot on my next turn.
Oh, The blue one is sitting on land of some kind, so I think we're okay there.
Oh,
Yeah, that one won't move. I should be able to get the loot that's in the water since I don't really have a target for anything yet
okay.
because I have flight.
Are these
I mean,
things with the
true.
red lines, are they too tall to see over?
Yes, they're
Okay.
red trade. They're impassables and they
Okay.
block line of sight. Except for with magic, because magic doesn't give a shit about that.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you think about it like we're in a cave, those are the big stone columns in a cave.
Yeah, that's what I was clarifying.
Yeah, stalagmites.
Well, if it goes from the ceiling to the floor,
That's a
I don't know
stalactite.
what those are.
All right, that's as far as I'm going.
All right. And that'll bring us to Remy.
Actually, should we let Onyx go for the moving chest because the water doesn't affect them like at all.
Doesn't affect Remy either. Remy flies.
Oh, that's true.
I mean, it'll affect me at the end of my turn when I move twice, when it moves me, but it's not going to move me far enough for me to be at risk. And the water Loa is actually going to go after the cluster of people over here before she'll go after me. So
Oh, that's true because their behavior.
yeah. So I will spend 3 stamina, 2 to fly, 1 for an additional point of movement. Well, an additional 2 points. Wow. And then my last stamina to open the chest.
Congratulations, you found a bomb. That is our luck sometimes.
That does happen sometimes. All right, green loot is 10 gold and 1 random consumable.
Let's go.
Ooh, we're getting a lot of those today.
Honestly, I think the bomb thing is more so Zeke's luck.
It kind of is. In fact, I think like at least half of the chests Zeke's gotten to have been a bomb or a trap of some kind.
All right, everyone, tell me when.
When?
Ooh, good one.
I have the devil coupon.
Hooray! Free reroll.
Nice.
I will actually take this opportunity to put that in my actual pouch. But that will be it for Remy, which means she's going to move forward to. Besides, all that does is move me closer to that blue treasure chest anyway. So I think I planned that out perfectly.
Yeah.
All right, Nightingale, you're up.
Let's go. Okay. I am actually just gonna start shooting down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. 6? Do I want to do that? I don't know if I want to be the closest person to the Loa.
You don't have to be. If you're trying to use like spells or whatever, you only be within six spaces of it. So
Yeah.
Also, if I'm here, it'll prevent Agaris from getting there. So 4, 5, 6, and I'll work my way over there. Actually, I'll burn some extra stam here to move at least 2 more. 1, 2. I might as well open the chest.
All right, open that chest. All right, it's a blue. If you're standing in the water when you open this, read the hidden text for the blue objective. Otherwise, okay, so I have to roll the hidden text for blue objective. Okay, where's that at? Oh, there it is.
So if I take the bone shaker and just smash the floor all along this thing, does the water stop becoming a problem?
Yeah, but then we have craters in the ground, and that becomes a problem. All right. An unexpected wave of water wells up behind you. Make a perception 10 check. All right, so go ahead and roll two purple dice and add your perception.
That should be okay. That's one of our good stats, right?
I believe it. Nah.
Oh,
Nope, perception is their dump stat. But that doesn't matter when you roll fucking a crit on purple dice.
Hell yeah.
If you pass, you notice the water in time to brace against it. You found Patrick's shotgun. Gain Patrick's shotgun token.
Huzzah.
I'll go ahead and read if you failed. If you would have failed, the wave hits you hard, knocking you down, and your turn. The wet gun slips from your grasp. Move the blue loot 4 spaces downstream.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patrick got a shotgun. We specifically took the side mission to get him his gun. Because that'll make him that much more useful.
Well, we got his gun. Yay!
It's Patrick, not Patrick. But yes, everyone here's Patrick.
No, it's Patrick.
It's Patrick Star.
Changed it.
It's Patrick Star, and the last thing he needs is a gun, but we're getting him a gun. Okay, so
it is a quad barrel shotgun, and I just put that token on your character card then.
Thank you.
It is this thing. If you look at mine, it is that thing right there on his sheet.
I honestly can't resist spending another stam to move 2 spaces, and I know that this is exactly what I said. I didn't wait. 1, 2, even better. Now in line of sight, but I'm not close.
Movement to open the treasure chest, so your movement is over.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Besides, you don't need to be in sight to actually gore shot them if that's what.
Oh, that's true. You're right. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Because walls don't mean shit to magic.
So it doesn't matter that I turn this back because I'm gonna be turning it anyway, and we'll go ahead and flip that back because we might use that. So gore shot is gonna be empowered. Let's go. Ah.
Well, if you want, you can use your shirt to re-roll that orange die.
It's true. It's literally caster gear. It's why we got it for you.
That didn't roll. I want to keep it, but it didn't roll. That did.
Not even better.
Not a lot, but it rolled. That's 4 books.
Okay, so we use the book and the shield up the orange die, which would effectively turn that to an 8 for 14, and then you have 2 books on the black die. Which
I gotta be a jerk.
What?
Water lower.
No, spells count. Arcane does not prevent the symbols on spells, only for attacks.
Okay, cool. Never mind then.
Yep. So that grants it to a total of 8, 9, 16 that they have to meet or beat. They put a good effort into it, but it did not. Oh yeah, that the Ring of Blood would have untapped, and then we'll just use it for the combo, right?
Yeah. It's like there's so many things that it's like, why bother untapping them? I'm using them all again. Did I use? Did you count devastating too, or did we not need that?
Well, devastating is damage. So if you use that, it'll be 6 damage to the water loa.
Well, of course. That's what I mean. It's like I should just leave all the stuff there and say, yeah, okay, we're doing the thing with all the things.
But yeah, you shoot a magical blood bullet and it puts a hole through the water loa.
Heck yeah.
Man, and what's going to be great is if you get the next level cure, gore shot's going to be that much more dangerous.
Oh, after resolving a spell you cast, so long as that spell didn't have the blah 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 blah, recast the spell.
Oh, the book. Yeah, you go flip it.
I
Yep.
will. There's another reroll somewhere, isn't there?
Now you have the earrings, but those are once per encounter. That said, you do have 3 books on the empowerment dice, so that does take you to an 11.
Oh, okay.
So we can roll with it and see what happens.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, he rolled exactly 11, which means they were able to dodge it.
What a jerk.
Aw.
It was close, though. That was close.
All right.
Oh, your piercing's gonna re-roll it.
Yeah, but those are once per encounter, so we want to use that one sparingly.
True.
It's true.
All right. That's gonna be it for me. Oh wait,
And then
no,
don't
it
for-
isn't. How if I spend a stamina to rearrange my inventory, is it 1 stamina for the rearrange or 1 stamina per card moved?
1
Rearrange.
stamina for the full rearrange.
Sweet.
And then don't forget to flip your book over.
Oh,
Because
Okay,
you,
well.
yeah. All right, next would be Patrick. I don't know, guys. I think Patrick's just gonna smack him in the face with a juice box. Because he took 6 damage. What do you guys think?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, he's going to use his Like the Shadows to move up the 2 spaces to get the fuck out of the water. And then he's going
If he wants us to stay out of the fight and let us just handle it, I'm cool with this.
Well, he's definitely going to juice box himself here real quick.
Although, why we can't just go hand him his shotgun and move on with it, and like let him have fun.
Because I think story-wise, he has to make repairs to it. Like, I don't think he can just
That's
fire
true.
it right off the cusp.
yeah, it's
Well,
been
that's
in
true.
the
We
water.
just
It's
pull it
at
out of the
least
water.
gonna need to get cleaned up and dried out.
Surely firing a wet gun can't hurt anybody.
There you go. I'm going to scooch him so that he's at least closer to some people. Oh, the Earth Lows are gone. I can pull that card. All right, so now it's the last remaining Water Loa. Is there a figure with an SOI with an effect? Ooh, yes. Yes, there are figures with effects. Which it'll go off of initiative. So the Water Lower will strip barrier off of Agaris.
Oh no.
That was a present, you jerk.
Well, it stole it. Well, it didn't steal it, it cleaned it. There's not more than 1 opponent adjacent. Is there an opponent with an SOI? There's quite a few. Prioritizing opponent with the lowest conviction value. So we have Zeke, Agaris, and Nightingale. And Zeke has the lowest conviction. So it's going to spit a water bullet, a magical water bullet, at Zeke.
And I can't dodge that, huh?
That is correct. This is a conviction thing. Cheat that fucking ass.
Is an 8 okay?
Okay, so an 8. And its base power is a 6. So that's a 6 over, so you'll take 8 magical damage. But that's it for the Waterlow, so that's the end of the initiative. Remy is first.
It's exactly diagonal. It should absolutely be hittable.
Yeah, that's what I was checking. I couldn't tell if I was clipping the corner of that red square.
If you go from middle to middle, you aren't. So you're not quite in the middle there.
Okay, yeah, I'm skirting right at the edge. So if consensus clears it, then consensus clears it. That's all Remy needs to know.
It's perfect diagonal. It should count.
I don't know about Nightingale. Does Remy get moved down too because of current, or no?
That only happens at the end of their turns, and I had already scooted her down to for the end of her turn. Unlike treasure chests, which don't have an initiative, they scoot at the end of the round.
Ah, gotcha.
And I don't get scooted, so I was intentionally not stepping on that little scrap of land.
All right, we're going to try for a precise strike. See if we can eliminate this bitch.
I can't see you failing, to be honest, but maybe.
Oh, it looks like Agaris is setting up to go twice in a row again.
Okay.
Well, good. We'll stockpile all of his power, and then we'll abuse the shit out of it.
Yep.
Ugh, that is a very mediocre roll.
I mean, it's a hit, right? Plus your bonuses.
Well, I don't get my precise strike bonus because that would only be a 1 overage. But I would have to reroll both dies to get the precise strike bonus. So that's a 1 over.
Hi, dude.
And I'll use the barbed arrows to give me 3 damage.
Lifting
right,
Dude
so
is
I'll
a great
do
name.
6 damage.
Lifting Dude. I like the guy. He's fun. Also, you should make sure you bother him sometime because he also streams. Hey, dude, how is Tomba going?
And I'm doing a second attack with my stamina.
Oh, I'm already following him.
Nice.
All right, I'm going to use Kill the Messenger to turn that 2 into an 8.
I've actually promised to help him actually. I asked how Tomba was going. I promised to help him out because the puzzles in that game are bullshit. So if he ever plays again, I'm totally willing to help him out.
Nice.
All right, so that's a 2 overage, which means I do 2 more damage. It's alive by 4. Do I attempt to knife it? Or do we see if Zeke can eliminate it?
I mean, if Zeke can't, Nightingale almost certainly can. So, up to
Okay,
you
so
guys.
I will hold off on tossing knives. It only has 4 hit points left.
I mean, the knives are free, well, more or less. So, entirely your call. Zeke, what do you think?
What, and whether or not I should attempt to kill the water loa?
Should I use a knife to try and kill it, or should I just bank on Zeke being able to kill it? It's got 4 health left.
I could probably kill it.
All right. Then I will end Remy's turn, and then it will go to Zeke.
I want to do some fighting this round.
Fair enough.
We
None for
apologize
you.
for being efficient murderers.
Just whatever you do, make sure you stay above this line, because that's the death line when you move. So
Far
you
as
want
I
to
was
be
gonna
at least
go.
over here.
Do you want my recommendation for your movement?
Sure.
From that water tile there, do a diagonal from your sword, and then move up onto the water loa. Because if you would have ended your turn there, you would have been shot down into the oblivion.
Okay. Wait, I thought that these water tiles only moved one.
Nope,
Two.
it's all two.
That's what I asked earlier. If these ones moved one and then the light blue ones over here moved two, and you said yes.
No, I thought you were talking about elevation. No, it's all two. They're all rapids.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for the alert, Q.
Thanks,
Let's
Q.
go in with the simple blade works first, see if I can't do it in one turn.
Mhm.
That was almost an 8. That was bull crap.
Close,
Better.
though.
Okay, so that is a 13, which is the 2 over. So if you use your devastating, you will kill it.
Which I will.
Heck yeah.
Hooray, murder!
That's why I was like, I could do it, because if I can at least get a 2, I still have devastating to make up for it.
All right, drop the loot.
We're gonna think about before, but do water and earth lowers both actually have monster loot, don't they?
They do, but we've already drawn the monster loot for this series of adventures.
Yeah.
So we would have to wait for a refresh for that to come.
No, I absolutely. It just occurred to me that there is somewhere out there a monster loot for an Earthlow, and I'm wondering what it would possibly be.
We did get one of the water lower ones, which gives some benefits from being in the water, but that's in the party stash right now because
Yeah,
we couldn't
was
figure out what we wanted to replace.
well, because it's powerful but weird, and it seems like it's something I build up to.
Well, no, that was a different one. We got that from the boss fight. The armor that is stronger over time.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else Zeke got?
Is it armor?
There is a piece of armor in there that we got from the boss.
The ablations thing, right?
Yeah. All right. Move yourself down 2. All right. Next, we have Nightingale.
Do we have to jump the gap?
Yes. So you can jump to this area here safely. That's what the blue objective is for. Basically, the water's deep enough that you can swan dive without snapping your neck.
Okay, so my
Or
movement
if
is
you're
6. And then as an action, I jump?
No, it's just part of your movement. So there's no action
Okay,
involved.
so I
You would
will
just...
spend a stam to do that, an extra stam to move 2 more then.
just
All
keep in
right.
mind you'll be down there by yourself, and you're going to start triggering totems.
Let's not start triggering. All 3 of them are going to fire off at the exact same time. All right, so I'm going to trigger all of these before we continue with the rest of your turn. We will start with the green totem. Down below, among the rocks in foliage, something moves in the rocks. If one or more earth loas are still alive, read A. Otherwise, read B. Well, all earth loas are fucking dead, so we read B. An earth loa bursts from the rocks.
Of
Spawn
course
an
it
earth
does.
loa on the blue exit. So it's not near you. It's on the blue
So,
exit.
wait, what would
Okay.
happen if there was any if there was some left?
I would have read A, but I want to keep that a secret. I don't know what it says.
Fair enough. So all I gotta do is be up an earth lower. Easy.
Well, no, that's just one totem, right? That was the green totem.
That's just the green totem. Now the blue totem. The pond moves in mysterious ways. If one or more water loas is still alive, read A. Otherwise, read B. A handful of water loas had made this pond their homes. Spawn 2 water loas on the water train spaces adjacent to this totem.
That was the blue one.
Yep.
We're being punished for being slow and methodical.
Probably.
Well, I think we're just being punished for being so fucking awesome. Because like we just fucking ran train on these loas up here. All right,
We
now
did.
for red.
To be fair.
You observe,
side.
3, 4.
of course, cave sickles. You observe a pack of cave sickles skittering about near the exit of the cave. Spawn 3 cave sickles adjacent to this totem. If you're reading this text and you're also on elevation 4, read the section below. Though technically, you triggered this while you were down on elevation 1, so I don't think that counts. Yeah, no, you're already down. I think if we would have stopped... Oh, actually, I think Zeke would have triggered it. Hold on, because he's right at the edge. Nah, I'm not going to worry about it. That was a folly on my part, because technically being at the edge of the elevation would have caused line of sight, and I didn't think about that. So that's why I said Nightingale triggered it. So we just get 3 cave sickles.
All right. Works for me. I bet the alternative was going to be a bunch of the bombers or something.
Or just more shit spawning.
2 packs of cave sickles. The whole last room is filled with cave sickles.
You know what? That wouldn't be a problem. We have a Garrus.
Cave sickle eggs. No, the whole last room is filled with cave sickle eggs, like that one dungeon in WoW.
Even better, we have a Garrus.
He just stomps on all the eggs.
Oh, he doesn't have to.
Leroy Jenkins.
Yeah, oh, God. Can't still
Wait, how did you not get the reference when I said the last room is filled with eggs?
Honestly, did not play that much WoW. Well, that's not
yeah,
true.
but all you had to do was see that video.
I did, but it's been so long. It's been so long since Leroy Jenkins.
All right, next is Padrick.
There's a generation that didn't grow up with that.
I know, how sad for them.
Fools.
They don't even realize that they barely lived.
All right, Rook, you're up.
Hooray, I can move again. Take a little while. All right. Yeah, way the hell back here. I had to squeeze my ass past the Garrus here. That could be an issue with the size. Do I have to go around him?
As long as your movement lets you go through him, you can go through him.
No, it's worth the trouble. I burned everything before I do that, so I need at least the one that I burn. Actually, do I want to do that? Because if I go over here instead of into the water, I can just start being a bastard to the water loa. I think.
Yes, you can, Mr. SOI of 6.
Can I reach it, or does like an elevation difference count towards the SOI?
Just like with obstructing terrain, magic does not give a fuck.
Neat. No, in that case, I burn the one to get my movement in, and then I'll drop the other 2, and we're going to see if we can't curse that police this idiot.
Can I finish my turn first?
Well, I thought you told me to go. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. See, that's my bad. My apologies. I did that. Go back to your turn. I read those 3 totems, and then my brain blanked out.
No, so I totally get it. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal at all. Like I totally, I could have done the same thing at any point, and then I just realized, wait a minute, why is somebody taking their turn? I haven't hit anything yet. I need to hit something.
Yep.
No,
all right.
you're good.
So we've already done your movement. We know what you're going to do next, Rook. Nightingale, finish your turn with my apologies.
I'm going to smack this water loa with gore shot.
Number 1 or 2?
Go for 2.
I don't think I can hit 1.
Nope, you can actually hit both of them if you
want. Oh, I could actually hit either of them. I was going to hit number 2, though.
Wait, that is my bad. You started moving Patrick. I thought you already did your turn.
Yeah,
no worries, no worries.
Ultimately my bad in the end.
I triggered a lot of things. That's 13, nice, with a couple of books.
And then, yep, so
plus
the
another
book.
book.
Shield on the orange die, which turns that into an 8. So that's a 14, 15. And they only got a 14, which means you hit.
All right, we're going to add 2 damage here. And I'm going to leave this the way it is. That's another 2 damage.
Yep, so the whole blood combo for 6 damage.
Yeah, the full blood combo.
And I'm going to wait till I'm told it's my turn now.
Yep, don't worry.
It's your turn now.
Oh, it is? Oh, okay. Well, we're definitely going for number 2, and I want to get him with the courage step. We'll see if we can kill this thing outright. So
yeah,
1 less Loa is always a good Loa.
Ooh,
yeah,
that's a good one. So
nice
that
roll.
is a 14. They have to be meter. Oh, and of course they keep rolling 14s like it's their fucking job.
What the heck?
They did pass it.
I want a magic card. I want a magic skill that makes.
Is that kind of otherworldly or no?
I added that in.
Damn. All right. Well, I tried.
I want a magic spell that lets me force them to re-roll a really good roll that they made, in the hopes that they get a crappy roll.
I mean, we might get lucky, but that's all I can do for now. So.
All right. It comes to Agaris.
Garrus is going to very slowly start moving across the board.
Well, I mean, he flies, so the water doesn't slow him down. That's cool.
4. At least the water doesn't move him. Right?
Well, he does not have heavy, so the water will move him.
Even though he's huge?
Colossal does not negate water effects. Colossal allows him to disregard elevation when looking for line of sight.
Neat.
Oh, then I'm stuck where I am, because if I move and then I get pushed 2, Zeke's going in.
All right. No, you'll bump
No,
Zeke. But
you'll
Zeke's
just
not
bump
going
into
anywhere.
Zeke and take a point of damage. You won't shove Zeke in.
I'll take a point of damage from bumping into Zeke. The
Again,
Colossus is going to
yes.
take a point of damage from bumping into Zeke.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going to twist his ankle when he lands into Zeke.
He's going to accidentally poke his
Is
face with
Zeke gonna take
sword.
damage?
His sword.
No, Zeke won't take a point of damage. That's not how the mechanics work.
So Zeke's just mildly uncomfortable from this massive
1,
lion
2,
thing bumping
3,
into him.
4.
Yeah, because he's probably like eye height with his danglies.
He was like, "Oh God."
What's his SOI? Is it mine?
No, they will go off of whatever their card says, and if they don't have a bonus, it's just a base 4.
Okay.
Now they're trying to find a damn thing.
Yeah.
SOI is it? It's not
4.
presence, right?
No, SOI is always a base 4 unless the card says otherwise. So if it's
Gotcha.
not written on him, then it's just a base 4.
Yeah, he's just going to stay put. He can't hit anything anyway. If he's going to get pushed 2, he can't move and then hit something without... Like, he can't move to somewhere where he can hit anything.
He can burn extra stamina to add 2 to his movement for each stamina burnt, so he can still move.
And technically speaking, as long as you make it about to here, he won't fall in the damn hole if he gets pushed.
Well, that's all. Yeah, that's all you can do then.
Unless you wanted to, like I mentioned, burn some more stamina to give him some more movement. Because, like, if he can't attack anyone this turn, he might as well dash.
Actually, can he even fall in the damn hole because of his size?
Technically, he can't. Because that would have to be a gap of 4. Like,
Okay, so 2,
it would
3,
be so
4.
weird.
And then spend a stam. What do I get for spending a stam? How many spaces? 1?
2 per 1.
Because he's flying.
He's colossal, though.
Colossal is just for allowing him to make line of sight regardless of elevation.
No, he only moves 4 spaces at a time.
But yeah, you get 2 additional spaces for every stamina that you use.
Okay.
After the 1 for moving initially.
I already spent that. So now
Yeah.
I'm spending before I go. So.
But yeah, so that dangerous terrain is not wide enough for him to fall over.
Okay. But that's
All
the
right.
end of his turn, and then he gets pushed forward too.
That is correct.
Nice.
Aura, thank you for the raid. Oh my gosh.
Hello. Hi, Aura.
All right, now it is time for the enemies. The Earth Loa is going to give Cave Sickle number 1 barrier.
How are you, Aura? What were you playing? You were playing Hollow Knight. Oh my gosh, how'd you like it? How's your game going? Tabletop's going really well. Also, welcome in, Raiders. If you're new to my channel, I'm Aonyx, the Otter Girl. I used to be an otter that dreamed of being human, but now I'm human, and I got these stupid otter paws, and they make gaming really, really hard. So I got real mad. Second ever Metroidvania. Nice. Nice. I hope you have a lot of fun. Also, if you need to raid and run, I understand. It's really important to take care of yourself after stream. Otherwise, feel free to get cozy.
Card that can pop up that could give us a random item from our item list, but that's about it.
I mean, the question is, do we care enough to actually fight them, or should we just poof someone over there and walk in the exit and be done with this?
I mean, money is things.
Money is nice. Also, they had the nerve to attack us, so we should probably kick their ass anyway.
Yeah,
Money gives us-
Also, I'm a little bit offended that one managed to not be affected by my magic. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, no, money gives us things, which means better equipment and items, and yeah. And then also
Fair enough.
sometimes for clearing out maps, we get like bonus goodies.
That's true.
Thanks for the redeem, Yuki.
Oh, I just had a random thought.
First time, second ever Metroidvania. Ooh, what are they playing?
And
Hollow Knight.
I will allow a small retro on this because I don't think Rook remembered how jacked up Zeke got. But would Rook like to? Who picked up the tile?
I by accident. I was trying to I was trying to move something else.
All right, but if Rook would want to heal Zeke, we can retroactively do that because I don't think he remembered Zeke got jacked up.
I did not. I was not aware of that. No. Okay. Yeah. No. Let's get him a heal. Didn't you just want the one, or should I grab two for you?
All right, he's got 9 damage on him.
All right. Well, you get 6 back for the first one.
Sorry, guys, I gotta fix the board here real quick. No, don't move them one at a time. Lump them back together.
Ah. Oh, you can move them. Oh, that's right. You can move a block. I forgot that was a thing.
All right, we should be all good now. So we go to Loa 2. The only reason I remembered that is because Loa 2 is actually going to hit Zeke with a spell. So you're going to need to roll your conviction, Zeke. Zeke.
Yes, I heard.
Okay, I just know you were distracted.
Quick, Zeke, be funny. Flip your armor.
Okay, so that's an 8.
We'll see how much damage it gives me, and then I'll. And then I'll. Yeah, then I'll flip my.
All right, so you got an 8 to their 12, 6 damage. All right, now for Loa number 1. Can't target Zeke. Will cast a spell on Nightingale. All right, so they're going to cast their spell, and then I'm going to need Nightingale's conviction roll.
13.
Damn. Yeah, their spell does not affect you. That is it for the
Nice.
water lilies.
That's because
Now it
they're
is the
weak, and I am an otter. I swim against the water currents. Doesn't bother me at all.
That spell was utterly weak.
Otterly.
Beautiful. I love it.
Okay, so sickle number 1, can it move and attack someone within range 4? It can't hit Zeke because they're on elevation 4. One can't do anything. What about 2? Two can. 2 will attempt to ranged attack on Nightingale. Does Nightingale seek to dodge? Because you actually can in water, you little water witch.
Yes. Do I have the stamina for it? I do.
Yep, you do.
Thank goodness. All right. Now it's just the black one, right?
Correct. +1 book, so that gives you an 11. He is not. Oh, he's close to 1 friend, so he gets a small bonus. And he misses fantastically. Now for number 3. And this one's going to attack you as well. Do you want to use your last stamina?
Yeah. That's why I kept up. That's why I kept them. I wish I could have kept that roll though. That non-roll. Oh, but I'll take that.
Right? All right. Okay, so they just hit. So it's all symbols, and they can only spend the shields off of those. So that's 3. You have 2 armor. You'll take 1 point of damage.
Oh, somewhere I have something that blocks 2 points of damage.
Does it dress?
The dress,
that's
but
physical.
only from melee physical. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Okay.
That's fine. It's 1 point of damage. When your turn rolls around, your bodysuit's going to heal that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. It doesn't hurt to look though.
All right. That does take us to the end of this initiative. And I think now's a good time to probably call it, since I know we all plan on murdering everything on the board.
Yeah.
I mean, you kind of do, yeah. And then there's probably going to be story afterwards. It's going to take quite a bit of time.
Yeah, because there'll be some dialogue with Patrick, and then our rewards and stuff. So I feel like this is a good time to stop it.
Right before we go down and murder everything, because we're
Pretty
going
much.
to.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We are officially saved.
Hooray!
Nice. Who gets to flip the table this time? I last time, so.
When was the last time Spoods flipped the table?
It's been a minute.
It's been a while.
Blep.
I love how the names just spiral away into the void.
Yep.
It's truly
kinda
magical.
beautiful. It is truly magical. especially since all the paintings stay up top, all the art.
Man.
Do you have somebody you want to raid Ottertime?
We can raid a lot of people. You know who's live right now doing charity stuff?
Who?
Perez.
Yep,
So
she
is
just
Zep.
started 8 minutes ago.
Pierre and Zep are both now live doing the charity thing.
Oh. Oh, okay. Do you want to raid Pyrrha?
Pierre or Zep. Actually, have you seen Zep's new model?
Yeah, I think I did.
Okay, then either one is fine with me. Pierre or Zep. Which one do you prefer?
I told you to pick.
Fine, I'll pick Pyrrha.
All right.
Fair enough. I mean, we're good enough for a coin toss.
All right. Thanks for tonight. This was great. It's always great playing with you guys. I really appreciate y'all.
Yeah, I think we're making some good progress, and once we get through here, we'll have given Patrick his shotgun.
Yeah.
I apologize, and I'm always so quiet. I'm fearful of echoing.
Don't apologize. You're fine.
I just want you guys to know that even though you can't hear me, I am laughing along with you.
It's all good. It doesn't bother me at all. You're fine.
It's not actually something I don't even thought about. So yeah, you're
Nope,
so
not
fine.
for a second.
All
Oh,
right.
good.
I'm gonna do my sign off. And I'm looking forward to playing again next week.
Oh, I actually like this.
What?
Apparently, they got raided by someone else too. We're be part of a train.
Nice.
All right, let me keep my random sign people off, and I'll be right back, guys.
All right. Okay. We are gonna raid Pyrrha. And Pyrrha's doing a charity, so if you can, please donate. If you're on YouTube and you like the video, smash the like button. If you're not subscribed and you want to be, hit the bell icon and choose the top option to be notified every time I go live or post a new video. If you're on Twitch and you're not following me and you want to be, hit the heart icon to drop a follow. I really appreciate y'all coming and hanging out. I really, really do. I know you could be doing literally anything else, and here you are. Uh-oh, what did I do? I really appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope y'all have a great rest of your night, and I love y'all. And the first message is free, and the second one you can use if you're subscribed. Please subscribe. I'm having a terrible time finding a job. I could use the money. Thank you so much. And thank you again for hanging out. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all have been the best thing ever for my depression. Like, not gonna lie. Straight up. I appreciate you so much. Let's go.